calamity, scream insanity. All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me. Break. Holy calamity, scream insanity. All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me. Break.
This is a journey. This is a journey. This is a journey. Journey.
Holy calamity, scream insanity. All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me. Break.
I'm the one that does the rockin' up on my set. Sounds legit. I'm the one that does the rockin' up.
Hey, we're back. It's off the screen. There we go. Charlie, how you doing? How was the weekend? Hopefully it was good. Yeah, my weekend was kind of crazy. Went to this bachelor party, did a bunch of really weird stuff in Vancouver Island. But it was awesome. But oh my god, I'm late today because I'm so fucking stressed. Hobbsy, how you doing, buddy? What? What? It's a raid! Hobbsy, how's life? Let's give Hobbsy some love. Welcome everybody from B Hobbsy's channel. We just started. Great timing, Hobbsy. How was the weekend, buddy? Life is one of those things I do. I know, we just do it. Nobody knows why. We're just doing it. Just going through it. I went to a bachelor party this past weekend. It was on an island, so crazy shit happened. Alexa's on fire. Oh wow, awesome! Wow, I didn't even know they were on tour. That's crazy. A lot of good things going for it. We do right now. I'm stressed because my wife's company, we're bringing in a shipment of Pilates equipment, and it's coming through customs. And for some reason, I can't log into the business account on the government website where they have this, like, you know, program set up for you to put, you know, bring in shipments and all this other stuff. If I can't log in there, I can't bring in this thing through shipping. So it's sitting at the airport right now accruing storage charges, but I can't bring it through because I can't access the government website. When I call the helpline, as soon as I've taken multiple paths to try and speak to an agent, as soon as I try, it disconnects me. So I'm just like sitting here. What am I supposed to do? So I'm waiting to hear back from the accountants about something. I'm gonna try something else. It's ridiculous. He lives on one. Oh, that's right, from the UK. Yeah. Went with a bunch of buddies to the island for the bachelor party. You know, the guy who's getting married is a billionaire, so we hunted homeless people for sport. It was great. Dujo, how you doing? How's life? Just kidding. We played haunted mini golf. It was actually awesome. It was a haunted indoor mini golf course where some of the holes required you to put your club down and pull ropes to, like, use this floating platform to get your ball to go all the way up without falling off. And it was crazy. I've never played done mini golf like that before. It was awesome. The guy who got married wanted to fight a ghost. We had to pull him off of the ghost that he was fighting. He took a lot of edibles before we went mini golfing, so the haunted part might have might have gotten to him. We did a bunch of stuff. We went to Game Board Cafe. We had to walked around, and like it was awesome. We went to Victoria, so really fun. I hunted Hobbsy. Yes, we found streamers. We pulled them. We abducted them and threw them in a van. They're like, "Are you ice?" No. Far less bad than that. You just have to run and hide. That's it. It's easy. It's like a game. Haha. We'll give you 30 minutes starting now. Go. Not bad, been enjoying RimWorld again. Oh yeah, I heard RimWorld got an update. Nice. Canada needs to stop being on fire. Oh, I know. Yeah, well, it's not all of Canada. It's beautiful over here. So, actually, usually it's on the west coast. That's where we have a lot of our wildfires usually. But this time it's in the middle there. So yeah, you guys are getting covered in smoke. Sorry, dude. Not much I can do about that. Manitoba, yeah, that's where my hometown. Yeah, it sucks when that kind of stuff happens, but anywho, let's play some Magic. I haven't played Magic in a little bit. We've got spoilers as well. Edge of Eternity's spoilers. Let's just take a quick look at these. I was gone Friday and Monday. Oh, Flashbang. Sorry, everybody, about that. I was gone Friday and Monday, so I haven't seen a bunch of these new ones. I'm only going to look at the rares. I'm not going to look at uncommons and commons right now. So, Space Time Anomaly. Target player mills cards equal to your life total. Whoa. That's interesting. Jace the Mind, or what is he called? Perfected Mind, is leaving Standard. So the primary mill win condition is gone. Is it good enough? I don't know. Gain a bunch of life and then deck them? It's possible. It's kind of interesting. I mean, starting at 20 life means usually by turn 4 or 5, let's say you even have, 18 life. That's quite a chunk of your opponent's deck. It's going to be very close to half their deck when you cast the first one. And if you can resolve 2 in a row, you might win. But 1 mana Angel, okay, I have no idea. Devastating Onslaught, 1 red XX Mythic Sorcery. Create X tokens that are copies of target artifact or creature you control. Those tokens gain haste, and then sack them at the beginning of the next end step. X tokens that are copies of target artifact, and of course it's double X. So if you want 2 tokens, it costs 5. If you want 3 tokens, it costs 7. That's expensive. I don't know what you're copying that's going to kill them, that quickly. Plus, if you tap out on sorcery at sorcery speed for something like this and they have a removal spell, you are screwed. Seems mediocre. I don't know. These are all reprints, right? Darkness, Deafening Silence, yeah, Wandering Fumarole. These are all reprints. Zoo, Ifit, Osteoharmonist. 3 mana, 2/3, legendary human wizard. Return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. It's a skeleton in addition to its other types, only as a sorcery. Wow, that is crazy. No downside, just tap to reanimate, starting on turn 4. That's pretty gross. I mean, it dies to everything, but yeah, if this thing sits in play, it's gonna probably win the game by itself, right? So a must answer 3-drop. Zombify already exists and sees no play, so another way to reanimate on turn 4 isn't that exciting. I don't know. This guy's okay, but not amazing. No abilities though. Yeah, right. Kills all good ETBs on reanimate. Oh, that wait, what? Oh, has no abilities. Oh, you're right. This guy you're saying. Oh, yeah. You're right. I didn't think about that. No abilities? Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, that's pretty crappy, because ideally, like, the best creatures in Standard all have pretty relevant abilities. That's why they're the best creatures in Standard. Synthesizer Lab Ship. 1 mana, 4/4 space craft, so it's a station. Gotta charge it up before it does anything. So 1 mana, it does nothing. 2, that's pretty easy. Tap a 2/2 and, crew this, or whatever, charge it. At the beginning of combat on your turn, up to 1 other target artifact you control becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness 2/2. That's not amazing, but again, the 2/2s that you're making maybe help charge this. Yeah, that's weak. A lot of those charge cards, spacecraft, are all bad. I think the only way one of these is going to be good enough is if it's got a crazy ETB. anything like this with no ETB and requires a bunch of work is just never going to see play. It's too impossible to level it up, and hey, if it does see play, it's going to be in some very weird deck. I can't even imagine what that would look like. But for as an actual card, like to play on its face and do these things, it's not good enough, right? What is this Japanese rare? Entropic Battle Cruiser, 4 mana artifact spacecraft station. So charged up for 1, that's easy. When an opponent discards a card, they lose 3 life. Meh. +8 flying death touch. Whatever. Yeah, okay. Again, if there's no ETBs, I don't see a lot of these cards seeing play. It's just like the battles. Hey, Helena, how was the weekend? Yeah, it's like battles. The battles were all weak except the ones that had a relevant ETB on the front side. The backside of those battles almost never mattered. They were just like, you know, sometimes it's there if the situation arises where that would be better than attacking your opponent. You would attack your battle. But none of the battles were good enough except the ones that were good on the front side. So the spaceship's the same thing. I mean, if there's a spaceship that ETBs and does something and then it has a charge up, you know, station ability, that might be good enough for standard. But if it doesn't, then it's just going to be it's going to be like the battles. Did any of the battles see play in standard? No. I mean, there were niche decks that played Invasion of Tolvada or whatever. But, you know, we're talking like almost no decks played battles, and that was when they first came out. Now, like months later, nobody played them. They haven't seen any play since, really, right? Hard Light Containment. Oh yeah, okay, I haven't gotten here yet. So loading zone, 4 mana. If one or more counters would be put on a creature, spacecraft, or planet, twice that many. So trying to help you, yeah, charge up your stuff, but... Oh, and it's got Warp 1. Okay, so you can play it for 1, and then play something else that pumps up your station, or you know, tap with a bunch of your creatures to pump a station and maybe get it there, but... I mean, again, you're putting a do-nothing in your deck just to make your other weak cards better, to make them good enough to function. I don't know if that's good. I don't think I like that, but... Hard Light Containment is 1 mana enchantment. It's an aura, so it goes on a creature. Oh, no, this one says enchant artifact you control. When it enters exile... Oh, okay, so it's enchant your own thing, exile something of theirs until this leaves the battlefield. As ward 1. Okay. Colin, how you doing, buddy? This isn't an Arctic cruise? Nope, not anymore. Now it's a sweltering hot summer's day in Vancouver. It's hot here, very hot. Sunny and warm. Really nice. How's the weather over there? How's life? How was the weekend? Get up to any shenanigans? These are all reprints. That is pretty good. So 1 mana, you know, it gives ward 1, so it's 2 mana to get rid of this, or get rid of the thing that it's enchanting. The problem here, of course, is you have to enchant an artifact. It's much, much easier. Ossification was much better than this, because land is, you know, you have more land than any other card in your deck, and you have plenty of targets starting on turn 1 to attach, you know, something that enchants a land to. But artifact? So you got to play some pretty cheap artifacts in your deck and hope they're good enough for standard in order for this to be good, right? I don't know if I like that. But it is cheap. It only hits creatures. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know why they're pushing artifacts so hard when Ultima just came out. I was gonna try an artifacts deck today, but I just don't. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen, but we'll see, I guess. Hard Light Containment on artifact land. Oh, sure. If you have an artifact land, that's great. Do we have playable artifact lands? I know there are artifact lands that exist, but they're pretty bad, right? Is there an artifact land that you think you'd want to play? Could be for modern, yeah. Another format where they have 0 mana artifacts, 1 mana artifacts that you actually want to play, but 3 heat waves in a row? Ugh. Wow. 23, geez. Oh, in older formats. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, God, yeah. In a format where, like, well, I guess you can't play that in Pauper, but yeah, because even modern and Legacy, like, artifact lands don't even see play. Well, they're banned in modern, but in Legacy and stuff. But I'm trying to think of a artifact, like an artifact land that's not one of the OG artifact lands that sees play, and I can't think of any, but Servondem Sunstar Exemplar, white, black, Vigilance Menace 2/2. Whenever another creature you control dies or is put into exile, put a +1 counter on him and you gain a life. When he dies or it goes to exile while its power is 4 or greater, destroy 1 non-land permanent. Okay. 2/2 for 2, Vigilance Menace. When another creature you control dies or is put into exile, put a counter. I mean, would be okay if we had some good sack outlets and stuff. I don't know, maybe. The last couple sets, there have been a bunch of good enablers for this archetype, but I've yet to see a deck materialize. I don't know, if a white-black sack deck does show up, this guy will be good in it, but they just banned Hopeless Nightmare. That would have been a good card in that deck. I'm not sure. Lubin Class Frigate, 2 mana, 3/5 station. You know, put a bunch of work into it and it might do something. I think you're just better off playing an effect that already pumps your team. 3/5's unimpressive. That's a rare? Man, it's weird. Oh, Darksteel Citadel. Okay, that does see some play. That usually sees play in like the scissors decks, right? The you know, reanimate, turn a land into, or turn an artifact into a 5/5 kind of thing. Okami, what's up? Back to the stream grind. Yes. Thank you for popping in, buddy. Okami's one of the people I went to the island with. What happens on the island
stays on the island, Okami. You understand?
Okami knows. He's been sworn to secrecy. Oh, I forgot. I still have to send you some money, I think, actually. Another sweeper, Beyond the Quiet, but exile all creatures in spacecraft. This is just worse than Ultima, which is in turn probably worse than, well, Sunfall's leaving, but Day of Judgment, like, split up is in the format. There's a bunch of good wraths. You're never going to play this. What else do we have? Sunstar Chaplain, 2 mana, 3/2, decent stats. Human Cleric. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more tapped creatures, put a counter on target creature you control. So a very aggressive white card. That might be irrelevant. Human is a relevant creature type here too. That might actually be see play. Remove a counter from a creature, tap an artifact or creature. That's interesting. I could see if a white aggro deck exists, this is not bad. This is the beginning of end step though? If it was the beginning of combat, it would be quite good. Like, you're talking Luminarch Aspirant level good. But end step? I don't know about that. Uncommons. The Right Hand. 5 mana, 3/4 flying. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may cast artifact spells from the top of your library. Artifacts. It was a glorious hunt. Yep. Yes. We hunted some magic players we found at the shop. We abducted them and set them free in the forest. Actually, they would be the worst targets to hunt. They would be so easy. Job, what's up? Pioneer Scissors. Yeah, Modern Affinity. Yep. Didn't get the audio cue from intro music? Oh, I heard it. No, I heard it. You didn't hear it? I did hear it. Let me see here. Was the volume too low, maybe? Here, let me try it again. Oh, what the hell? You're right. Hold on. Why would it? It just randomly reset it to default. There you go. There. Yeah, it's just OBS didn't have it for some reason. Thank you for letting me know, because it would have been no volume here either. But finishing FF15 today. Nice already. Wow. Yeah, Colin, you're right. You were right. OBS was being garbage. I don't know why. I updated OBS. I guess it reset. But my mic is working. It just reset the headphones. Weird. Weft Walking, 6 mana enchantment. When this enchantment enters, if you cast it, shuffle your hand, graveyard into your library, then draw 7. So Time Spiral, except no untap. The first spell each player casts during each of their turns may be cast without paying its mana cost. Each player? No. It's commander card. Corral of the Void, 4 mana enchant creature you control. So that's never great, but okay. Putting an aura on one of your own creatures is a huge liability in Magic. Whenever enchanted creature attacks, put target creature card from defending player's graveyard onto the battlefield, tapped and attacking. Yeah. Beginning of your end step. This is never going to happen. You might resolve this against somebody, but like, what kind of deck is going to let a 4 mana aura resolve on a creature? I mean, unless the creature you're resolving it on has hexproof or something, you're just going to get blown out many, many times with this, right? $70, Helena? Jesus. Yep. Welcome to the age of the cauldron. Vivi. I blame Vivi. Diadrine, Synthesis Amalgam. 2x, Trample. When he enters with a number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to the amount of mana you spent to cast it. Okay, so it scales. Whenever you attack, you remove a counter from each of 2 creatures you control. If you do draw a card, create a 2/2. each of 2 creatures. So you can't just remove 2 counters from this. You need another creature with counters. Come on. Too many hoops. Might Form Harmonizer, 4 mana 4/4. Land ETB is double the power of target creature you control. That's not bad. A 4 mana 4/4 that hits us an 8/8 the next turn is pretty sweet. The warp's not really much cheaper than the casting cost, so mostly irrelevant here. But I guess you can get 2 triggers out of this, potentially. Turn 3 and turn 4. That's powerful. Could see that seeing play. Okay, no other rares or mythics here. 0-point Ballad. 1 black X. Destroy all creatures with toughness and toughness X or less. This is a huge pickup for black. Black does not have a cheap sweeper. Not for a long time. They all suck. Like, -2/-2 sucks. 4 mana, destroy everything toughness 3 or less is pretty huge here. That kills most things in the early game, right? 3 mana, kill the 2 toughness dudes. If X is 6 or more, return a creature card, and then it's got an even has an upside if you get to 7 mana of putting a creature into play from your graveyard. That's really sweet. Lose X life is rough. That is true. But this is going to be a good sideboard card for black, I think. This is going to be the kind of card that black needs to, like Dimir, mid-range or whatever. Actually, you mentioned, Helena, what is Dimir's weakness on the Discord? You were asking, and I replied that I think Dimir's biggest weakness, Dimir mid-range, is go wide aggro decks, like, Selesnya go wide, and Jeskai tokens and stuff. They really struggle against some of those decks. But this is a way to combat that, maybe. We do have pest control as well to kill small things, but I mean, Toxic Deluge is pay life, and that card's insane, right? Obviously, that's more powerful than this. Paying life isn't a big deal if you're a control deck and you want to just sweep. You're happy to pay the life. But you're right, like, doing it for 7 is, like, that's a lot of life. 6 life. Pain for all, 3 mana, enchant creature. What's with all these auras that enchant creatures you control? They're fucking terrible. That is terrible. There's no point even reading this. It's not going to see any play. We already read those. Yeah, okay. Enchanted creature deals damage. So why would you play a punch spell that requires the creature to... I guess every punch spell requires the creature to live, right? This is just a terrible removal spell, right? Why would you ever... Yeah, I can't believe that's rare. That seems like a crappy uncommon. Or a rare from, like, 1992 or something. 93. Okay. Yeah, we read all these. Neo, how you doing? How's life? Alright, those are the spoilers. Now, let's get down to business here. Jump into the store real quick. I was looking at the latest challenge. I was going to try one of the decks from the Magic Online challenges that have been happening. The latest one had... How many players is this? Challenge 64. They're not giving me the number of players. Wow, usually it tells you here. Dimir, Azorius Aggro, Dimir, Mono Green, Boros. Mono Green doing relatively well in this, and then a bunch of Blue-Red Soul Cauldron. Yeah, boring. Let's go to the next one. Soul Cauldron, Boros Convoke. Aggro Legends, 5-color Aggro Legends. Dear God, what is this? Oh my goodness. Here, let's take a look at this. Deals. Sure. Get a draft token. I already have all the skins I want here. I don't care about any of this. I already have a better Cavern of Souls skin than that. I can open that later. Let's go to Dex. Import. It says 5-color Legendary Humans. Holy crap. One of all of these. You know how I feel about one-ofs. And two-ofs. What a pile. I mean, Plaza's rotating soon, so I'm not going to waste any time with this deck, but that's a deck you could potentially play. Rona, Inti, Ratadrabic. Doing the combo things. Rutstein. With Relic, we all know how that works. Going infinite with Rutstein, Rona, and Relic. Interesting. Did well in the challenge that just happened, or challenge that happened this week. 56 players. What else do we have here? Blue-white control. So this was the artifact deck I was going to take a look at. Again, I don't really think artifacts is that good right now, but playing the Enigma Jewel, not a big fan. Repurposing Bay. And a bunch of control cards on the sideboard. Counter magic, sweepers, removal. So this deck did okay. Top 16 at the one of the challenges that happened. They really went down, Hellenic. Yeah, like kind of surprising actually. Some of those rares are just weirdly feel bad. But Bag, how you doing, buddy? Lurking while driving home. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. You have time for a deck tech? Sure, of course, Neo. Yeah, let's do it. Now's the perfect time. I don't know about this. Could try it. I really don't want to craft Enigma Jewels. Ugh. Really don't want to craft that either. Casket? Can I add... Casket and... one more braided net. Sure. And then what am I putting in the sideboard? Stone Brain, maybe? I don't know why. So I could try this artifact deck. I'm missing one card here. How many rares? I guess I have 41 rares. You know what? Let's craft. We'll craft the repurposing base, sure. Should I try this? We'll save this and I'll take a look at your deck here, Neo. Blue-white artifacts. Right. Blue-white artifacts 2.0. Perfect. Alright, this is the list. It's deck I'm considering for the qualifier. Nice. And it's blue-white control. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, Neo, thank you, buddy. Thank you for the sub, dude. You didn't have to do that. Qualifier blue-white.
I want your opinion on the main deck.
Absolutely. Yeah, I will give you. I promise I will give you my unadulterated opinion here. Sergeant Luke Winters, you're an Azorian's control main. Me too. I mean, not necessarily always Azorius, but control decks. Big fan. Love playing control decks. And blue-white has just been the go-to color for control in Standard for quite a while. I would say it's probably the most common control color combination. Blue-black is close. And then after that come 3-color decks like Jeskai and Esper and, you know. But like blue-white in Modern was a deck for a long time. Blue-white control in Pioneer, in Standard, of course. And you can also play, you know, their blue-black in Pioneer control. Saw a little bit of play, you know, Gabe Nassif and stuff was championing that deck. But me too, Sergeant. Love control decks. Okay, so this is the deck. So let's take a look here. So, interesting. First things first, I like 6 sweepers. I'm on board with you. These are the 6 you've chosen. And I think that's fine. Temporary lockdown's gotten a little worse than it used to be, but okay, I see you've got some, yeah, Elspeth Smites for the Dimir deck and stuff. Double Tidebinder in the main. That's another nod to Dimir, I'm assuming. I like that. I think 4 Get Lost is what I would play. It looks like you cut a Get Lost for an exercise. Again, I assume that's a nod to Dimir midrange and Enduring Curiosity, right? It looks like you're basically pre-boarded to beat Dimir, and that's fine. Dimir is one of the most played decks, maybe the best deck in Standard right now. One Lock Whale. I think, You have 26, right? Yeah, 26 land. No sunken, or what is it called? Sunken Citadel? But I guess you only have the 4 utility lands? Yeah, if we're back to playing No More Lies, it does make sense to maybe cut one of these, but I usually play 5 utility lands, and I sometimes even play a Sunken Citadel to go with them. I like everything. I don't think I would change much. I think 2 Jace in the main is probably too much. I would put 1 in the main, 1 in the sideboard. And I would play either... I think 4 Get Lost. I know Get Lost, the maps, it's a pain in the ass, but a lot of Demiurge Cauldron. Yeah, Lockdown's life-saving versus Convoke. Sure. I don't see much Convoke these days, but yes. And, you know, and just aggro in general. I'm looking at the mono green deck. I wouldn't be surprised if you ran into a bunch of mono green. And to give you guys an idea of what I'm talking about here, let me show you the mono green deck. Let me just turn on dark mode on this site. It doesn't have its own built-in dark mode. This is mono green. This is a list that came in fourth on oh, it's Sandoish, the French pro or semi-pro, whatever, grinder. This mono green list, I wouldn't be surprised to see tick up in popularity, especially they put 3 copies in the top 8 of this last challenge, the challenge 64 that just happened. I'm not sure how many players played in this. Let me just go to the actual MTGO site. They're gonna 73, so 73 players, which is pretty good. So a decent sized tournament and 3 mono green decks in the top 8, and temporary lockdown's good here, right? Like this thing, and this guy's a 4-drop, but Hydra. Oh no, this is a 3. I thought that was a 2. Never mind. Bristly Bill and the Chocobo get eaten, as well as Tifa, I guess. But all the other 3-drops get missed. I think Stock Up's still good. Or, sorry, Stock Up. Temp Lockdown's still good. But other options include Split Up, which is probably better against Mono Green. And then if you play Split Up, you can also get away with Authority of the Consoles in the sideboard, but it depends on how much you want to beat mono red or aggro, red-based aggro. I don't know. I haven't seen... There's Gruul aggro still running around, but I haven't seen a ton of, you know, red-based aggro decks that are super low, like low enough to the ground that makes me want to play Authority, but it is still one of the best sideboard cards against them. I don't know. 2 Jace main. Why? Get Lost can be bad, but it's still the best removal spell. So I would play 4 Get Losts before I play anything else. And then if I have room, I'll play an Exercise, or you could even think about Destroy Evil, but it just depends on what, you know, specific cards you're that are seeing play in other people's decks. Lock Whale is a weird, you know, I don't love this card, but I play 1, 2, and, you know, sometimes play more than 1. Rarely, though. I don't love that. So 1 is probably fine here. 2 Jace is weird, right? Like, ugh, I don't know. I know why you need it. I know why you need this in the deck, but I think you probably only need 1. Yeah. But you can just draw the... Like, Jeskai can't duress you. You know what I mean? And even enchantment decks. Those decks can't... Wait, when you say enchantment, what do you mean? Black-white enchantment? Orzhov Pixie kind of enchantment decks? Or what do you call an enchantment deck? Like, you mean Caretaker's Talent. Like mono-white. Oh, like Domain, like Yuna, like the Overlord decks. Okay. Domain was an Overlord deck. Now they dropped the Domain. I think they still play Leyline, but yeah, a bunch of Overlords, Yuna. Yeah. You know, Split Up is also better against those decks as well than Templock. Jace does get you there, but I think you only need 1. I don't think you need 2. I'm not saying cut Jace, because you're right. You do need it in the really late game, like slow matchups where both of you are, you know, slow late game decks and you're trying to, you know, outmaneuver each other for 20 turns and you go super late. That's when Jace wins the game, as long as you play him late. You have to... So if you draw him early, it kind of sucks. He just rots in your hand. But you just sit there and you wait and you wait and you wait with your Jace until finally they are within 1 mill, you know, or you mill them down to like 4 cards or whatever it is. And then that's it. Then they basically scoop. But I don't know. I think 2 is too much of a liability against everything else. You know what I mean? Like there are big late game decks, but they are not the majority of the decks you're going to face, right? I mean, I'm looking at the top 8 results of some of these challenges and stuff, and it's all aggro decks, Dimir, blue-red Cauldron, of course. Like there's no late game decks in anywhere in the top here of a lot of these top 8s. I think mostly those decks have been killed off by all the low to the ground stuff. But I don't know. So that's why I think it's a sideboard card that you're putting 2 of in the main. I think you really just want to bring it in against the decks you described, right? Yeah. For active turn 3 play versus the slow decks. I mean, you've already got double Tidebinder here. And 3 steps. But yeah, only 2 3 steps, which I actually like. I'm not a big fan of the counter magic right now. No More Lies is fine, but you know, being 2 mana and everything, but 3 steps is not great. I mean, like, counter magic in general is not ideal against Kaito on turn 3. You know, the Dimir deck doesn't get wrecked by counter magic very much. So, you know, they flash everything in on your turn, makes your counter magic awkward. Kaito has ninjutsu. I think there's one other, what was the other card that dodges counter magic? There's one other card I can't remember. I remember complaining about it last week, but so I don't know. I definitely, yeah, I don't love counter magic, but you kind of have to play it in this deck. I like 4-2 or even 3-2, like 3 No More Lies. But I think I would cut a Jace. I would put the Jace in the sideboard for that matchup that you described. And you've already got 2 Tidebinder in the main. That's normally what I'd replace it with. You could play an Overlord, I guess, if you want another way to kind of close a game. You probably don't need it. Change the equations pretty good. It's not great against Dimir though, right? Yeah, you've already got 2 Tidebinder. I would just play the 4th Get Lost. I don't know. I think 4 Get Lost is not negotiable. I think if you're playing a white-based control deck, play 4 Get Lost. It's by far the best removal spell. Is it annoying to give the map sometimes? Yeah, but you play Temporary Lockdown, so you can actually even mitigate it, and it's not a big deal, right? Yeah, I wouldn't put. I don't think I like because you already have 2. Like if you didn't have 2, I would swap a Jace for a Tidebinder. I would just play another Get Lost, honestly. And again, you know, if you see it as I'm taking out a card against the late game decks, well, you're actually doing, you know, yourself a service there, shoring that up by adding a card that's good against those late game decks. Like Get Lost is awesome against Yuna. You know, other stuff in your deck like Exercise. Just being sorcery speed, I don't love this card. I think Destroy Evil might be better, but again, it's pre-board. You're basically pre-boarding against Dimir here a little bit, which is fine, but it's just you might suffer in other matches. I think I would play it like this. I would cut a Jace. I think 2 Jace in the main is too much, but you could definitely switch it back. This also means cut some random sideboard card. Change. I like Elspeth's Smite. This is a weird one. This is just for the control mirror, I guess. Maybe change the equation. I don't know. Something like that. But deduce for Roiling Dragonstorm? No, I don't think I would do that. I think deduce being instant speed is pretty clutch. You're playing 4 No More Lies. So you don't want to be tapping out on turn 2 to draw cards. You want to leave up No More Lies, and then they don't counter, or they don't play something, or they play a tap land, they don't play their 3-drop or whatever you're trying to counter, you deduce. Like, any 2-mana instant speed card draw spell is always going to go beautifully with 2-mana counter magic. That's peanut butter and jelly, right? Don't you... You remember playing with Elspeth, right? Wandering Emperor with Memory Deluge was the same thing. It's very powerful getting to leave both of these effects up. Same with counter magic card draw, right? That's bread controls bread and butter in the early game is fuck you if you go for it, fuck you if you don't. You know, like if they want to play something good, they know they're going to get countered, so they don't. They pass the turn in order to leave up some interaction or find a duress or whatever, and bam, you get to punish them by drawing a card. Roiling doesn't let you do that. That's the reason I wouldn't right there. But yeah, post sideboard they cut removal usually. You're talking about versus Dimir. Yeah. Oh, you bring in Voice of Victory against Dimir. Really? They do cut removal, yes. I just don't know how much Voice is doing for you. I guess it kind of pressures Kaito a little bit. Maybe it's okay, yeah, could see it. They can't flash their stuff in on your turn, like that's something, I guess. Interesting. But yeah, I think I wouldn't play 2 Jace. I think that's too many Jace. I think I like 1 Jace, 1 on the board. But it depends. It depends how you play your games. Like I'm very patient with Jace. I don't feel any need to run out Jace on turn 3. Very rarely, unless I know I can, they're not going to have an interaction spell for him and I can untap and counter something. Or unless I'm playing it's mono black and I know they're going to duress him and he's never going to be able to sit in my hand. But against Jeskai, against, the Yuna decks and all that stuff, or whatever deck you want to bring in Jace against, most of them can't duress you early, or they can't take Jace out of your hand. So Jace ends up winning the game. You just have to make sure he resolves. Dr. Muft, how you doing? I'm good. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. How was the weekend? You'll also play blue-white in the qualifier? Nice. When is this qualifier you guys are talking about? Is this on Arena? I assumed you were talking about an RCQ, or I guess RCQ season is modern, but I think it's pretty much over now. They're just waiting for the actual RCs. I don't even know. Yeah, you could play Dreams of Laguna. Yeah, that would be better. Thorrent, sorry I missed your message. How you doing, buddy? Dreams of Laguna Nano. Yeah, it's not bad, but I think I like Deduce better. Dreams is bad with Rip, and Deduce isn't. You're always drawing the card off the clue before you get to the point where you're casting Ultima, so like the chance of you blowing up your clue with an Ultima is almost 0. But yeah, I think Dreams is interesting, but yeah, it depends on what you want in your sideboard. If you Rest in Peace is just the best graveyard hate, and the fact that you don't have to care about Rest in Peace because your graveyard's empty, that's great. Not to mention other people. Like Mono Green plays what is that card called? The 2-drop. Do they? Oh, not this deck. This deck doesn't play that 2-drop. The Raccoon. But many of the green decks will play the Raccoon and stuff as well, which is obnoxious. No, I think Deduce is still the best. You can also activate the clue on their end step, which is nice for only 2 mana. Dreams of Laguna 6 mana. I think those kind of cards, like Dreams of Laguna, is great when you're using the graveyard. You know what I mean? Yeah, awkward with Rip, like Neo said. But, it's almost like playing Bitter Triumph. Would you rather play Go for the Throat or Bitter? Well, you're going to have to answer this soon. A lot of players who play Black Removal are going to have to ask themselves, what am I going to play when Go for the Throat rotates? And Cut Down and Anoint and, all the spells that are rotating. It's easy to kill small things. You've got -3/-3, bunch of cards that do that for 2 mana. But, Bitter Triumph is the best 2 mana removal spell. If you're doing something with the graveyard, it's a no-brainer. You want to play 4 of them. Bam, they're awesome. They're better than Go for the Throat is even now, right? But when you're not using the graveyard, they get a lot worse, right? Like same with Dreams of Laguna. If I'm discarding Dreams to some other card and just like still getting my card draw off it later, that's awesome. If I was playing, I don't know, like an Oculus deck that I wanted to discard cards to stuff, playing whatever Tursa and all the stuff that lets you discard in that deck, the Scholar, the Flying Guy, then Dreams would be a lot better than Deduce. But in a deck like this, it's got to be Deduce, yeah. But I think I would definitely go for Get Lost. I think Get Lost is too good not to play. It's by far your best removal spell, and the next best removal spell is not even close to this. Is this perfect? No. But is it better than everything else in the format for this archetype at 2 mana? Yes. Like, unless you're playing mono white and you've got lay down arms, this is just the best removal spell. It's amazing. Like, when we got this, before this shit, we were playing Fateful Absence? That card is atrocious. I would much rather give my opponent a couple maps than give them a card, like card draw, right? This is good. So I would play 4, and I feel like when I don't play 4, I'm always like, how many copies of Get Lost do I have left in my deck? I'm like looking at my deck list as I'm in the game. One Get Lost? Oh no, I have like no outs to hit this. Like I have like a very low 3% to hit, my out here. I just want to play the max number. I think it's good. On Depressurize, sure. It's some black removal spell, I think, right? I think I looked at it when it got spoiled. I think it was a week or more ago now, right? Well, yeah, you could potentially have to lock down your own, lose your own clue sometimes. That's true. I don't think it happens very often, but yeah, it might happen. I don't think Ultima's ever going to happen. Like, very often you're deducing and cracking it within the next 2 turns, right? And if you're locking down, I mean, I can see it though. You're on turn 2, you have a lockdown in hand, and you need to make your 3rd land drop, and you have no other lands in your hand, so you gotta deduce on 2, and you make that clue only to untap, lockdown, and wipe it away. Yeah, that happens. But think about the situations where that's going to happen. Who are you playing against? It's going to be an aggro deck, almost certainly, that you're doing you have to do something like exile your own clue with lockdown, right? And if you think about it, against an aggro deck, this is not a good card, and in fact, you might not ever crack that clue. You might not have the time to crack that clue regardless, making this much less of a punish. You know what I mean? You have a question? Start paper, the FF starter kit. Yeah, you know what, Thorent? I think almost anything to do with FF is probably good value, but that only means if you want to try and sell a bunch of it, you might get your money back, or you should get your money back at least, right? The thing is, will you sell it? Most people don't. They'll open a box and go, oh my god, I pulled a foil rare worth $200. There, I just paid for my box. What great value. And then it'll sit in their trade binder for 2 years until it rotates or something changes, and now that deck doesn't see any play anymore and it drops in value, and you forget about, like, in your mind you already checked that box. Yep, got my value. It's like, no, you didn't. So think about that. Like, the value is something to think about, but if you actually remember that you're probably not going to sell these cards, then the value is irrelevant. It doesn't matter what they're worth. So yeah, I think Final Fantasy is the problem is, what do you want to play? You want to play standard in paper? If you want to play standard, then Final Fantasy is not giving you very much. I mean, yeah, maybe you open a VV or whatever, but none of the other cards, like very few of them, are good enough for standard. A couple mythics, that's it. So honestly, if I was going to start playing paper Magic, I would wait until the end of the month. Yeah, if you're going to play standard, we are about to have a rotation right now, and that will change everything, and that's what I would wait for. But okay, so let's look. Yeah, we could look at Depressurize. Just give me 1 sec. I'm going to finish this deck text. So I think it's the only change I would make is Jace. I think the sideboard looks good. This is probably almost exactly what I would play. Again, you could see, playing a Sunken Citadel if you were playing 5 colorless sources, but with 4 No More Lies, I think your colored mana is probably too important here. 4 colorless sources, probably fine. I think the only change I would make is put a Jace in the sideboard. I feel like in game 1 as a control deck, I want to be max interactive, like max stuff to keep me alive, and very light on win conditions in game 1. In game 1, your opponent's going to have a lot of dead cards. All their removal, all that shit's going to be dead. If you can get to the late game, you can probably, I don't think it's that hard to set up a situation where you can sandbag Jace, and just 1 Jace is all you need. Very rarely do you need 2 Jace to win the game. If you really, string it out, play it at the very, very, very end of the game. Don't rush. Then you're good. But in post-board games, that's when you need more win conditions, because that's when your opponents are taking out their dead removal. They're bringing in more answers for what you're doing. So, depending on Planeswalkers, sure, they're going to bring in their, Planeswalker removal, their Shouldered Edicts, and their Duresses, and, whatever cards they have that hit Planeswalkers, right? So, I don't know. I think I would put my threats in the sideboard. That's where I want to keep my win conditions in a real blue-white control deck. Game 1, very light on win conditions. Game 2 and 3, we can put more win conditions in. So playing more win conditions in the main deck at the cost of playing like good, cheap, interactive spells is, like, I feel like is worse than playing the good, cheap, interactive spells. You know what I mean? But yeah, hold on, let me catch up. Yeah, that's why I offered Dreams an alternative. 1 rip in the sideboard so it doesn't affect your gameplay. You have 2 rips, right? Game 1 and 2 helps you go deeper into your deck, scrying. True. Yeah, it does get hit by Graveyard Hate if they are playing that in the main deck, but that's not a big deal. But sure, I don't know. You could try Dreams, I guess. I think paying 6 mana for 2 cards isn't worth it, even if you're scrying 2. You're scrying 1 on each one of them. I think 6 mana compared to 4 is like, you know, 30% more, right? 33% more mana. Is that worth it? Like, you got to remember there's that as well. Like, tapping out for 4 to dreams on, you know, a later turn, that's a big amount of mana. I mean, this is nice because it's drawing you a lot of cards for 4 mana, but just drawing 1 for 4 mana, I don't know. Leaving up 4 mana for that doesn't feel good to me, but I think I like not Deduce. You mean the other one, Dreams? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Neo, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I think the 4 mana is just a little too expensive as well. And, like, I mean, the upside is so small that, like, yeah, I just don't think it's worth it. I think 33% cheaper is where I'd land. But, yeah. On turn 4 with No More Lies, yeah, sure. Yep. And I mean, you can even, on turn 4, draw 2, right, if you really want. Yeah. No, I agree. So I think we're both in agreement on Deduce. So I think it is, I think this is good. I think this is what I would play. I would play Max Get Losts, and I would play 1 less Jace, because of all the things I said. I think I want my threats out of the sideboard. You don't need a lot of win conditions in the main deck in game 1. If you're a hard control deck like this, right? And you look at examples of other hard control decks, the best ones had almost 0 win conditions. Why are they the best? Because then they have so many more slots available for other interactive spells. They can play more counter magic, more removal, more card draw, more everything that's good against your opponent. And then when it comes time for you to win the game, don't worry about it. I'll just mill you with this land, or, you know, play this 1 hexproof creature, because that's all. Or just Sphinx's Revelation. I'll just use my card draw spell to kill you. Or in this case, Mowering River Regent, but this dies to a lot of stuff. Revelation. Just keep replaying Elspeth and, you know, Elixir of Immortality was a Pro Tour winning or World's Championship winning control deck because it played almost no win conditions. Its win condition was basically Sphinx's Revelation, which was already a card you were just playing in your deck, so perfect. You got all your slots now to, like, just play sweepers and everything. You had 1 Elspeth was the win condition, actually. So, but the real win condition was Sphinx's Revelation, if you know what I mean, though. Technically, you had to kill them with Elspeth. It didn't matter. You could discard it. They could kill it. You would just put your graveyard into your library again with Elixir and keep drawing cards. Anyway, so I like low win conditions, and that's why I would put Jace in the sideboard. Otherwise, good luck. I hope you kill it. The deck looks good. That's almost exactly what I would play. So, okay, now let's take a look at that card Dr. Muff wanted. Depressurize. Let me see if I can find it here. It was on Mythic Spoiler, right? Depressurize? I saw it before. 2 mana. This is not by casting cost. This is by, like, order of release or something. Is it an artifact? No. Did I miss it? Am I crazy? Depressurize. Yeah, I don't think it's listed on here yet. I did see it, but I think S now is so strong. You can't really run so minimal win conditions. S? I don't know what S means, but standard, you're saying? Standard is so strong. I assume that's what you mean. Go with Google. Yeah, I could just Google. Or let's see if Scryfall has it. Oh wait, depressurize. I guess doesn't have an E. No. No. Oh. No. Okay. I did see it somewhere. But I guess, yeah, these are by date. But it was all the way at the beginning, right? Gravkill. I remember seeing it early on in the spoiler cycle, but... Tell me if you see it. You start saying Damien quotes? Like what? Tragic trajectory. It is black, right? I feel like it's black, but Oh, it was in some leak. That's why. Yeah, that's why. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it's not a real card as far as I'm concerned. But if it is a real card, what does it do? 1 black, destroy target 3 power creature. Wait, what? Target -3 power? If 0, then destroy. It's a -3, -0, and then if their power is 0, destroy it. No, it's way worse than Go for the Throat. Not even close. But is it playable? Maybe. There's a bunch of cards that are going to be competing for the slot of what replaces Go for the Throat. And is that going to be one of them? Maybe. Hey, Hashira, how you doing, man? Weekend was good. Weekend was awesome. I went away. I traveled to the island for a bachelor party, but Christmas, how you doing? Great, you 2 mana, do nothing. Yeah, punch me in the face. Do I say that a lot? I don't even know. Anyway, let's try the artifact deck. Blue or white, red or black. Let's flip this. White or black, sure. Oh yeah, there's the teachings deck still. I wanted to try the artifacts deck. Let's see how this plays. Hey, okay, Scoop. Worse than stab? Yeah, I don't stab. Can't remember what that does. I'm gonna have to look at all the removal again because there's a bunch of it that you know came out in sets that are long gone. Fell and yeah, stab. I don't remember what any of that does. Fell is just sorcery speed destroy, which is terrible. But unconditional black 2 mana removal. It's probably shoot the sheriff is probably the best one. Even though shoot the sheriff not amazing, it's still probably the best one after Go for the Throat. That was the brackets, your cat? Nice. Oh, shoot the sheriff, Bruno. That's right. Yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah. Stab. Oh, it's just -2/-2. Okay, disfigure, yeah. The new disfigure. Yeah, disfigure's good. I mean, that we'll see play in some decks, but that's not gonna be a cut down replacement or a Go for the Throat replacement. It's a cut down replacement, if anything, but ugh. I'm gonna try this. 1 mana of any color, X becomes copy of non-token artifact with mana value X. Sure. Could play the Tome here, but I want to play Simpson on 3. Sure. Yeah, I think Shoot the Sheriff is the next best one. But like all those other ones, like Depressurize is closer to Nowhere to Run than it is to Go for the Throat or whatever, right? It's more like even Anoint is better than all those other spells. This is already 4 mana. I don't think I want any mana here. I'm good. Okay. Blue-red should have trouble against Simpson here. We'll see. Well, I'd love to play a 3 mana artifact, but I can't. So I think it's just Casket into Maze Mind here. Scry on end step. Better than a 2 mana removal. Oh, Depressurize? Is Stab better than Depressurize? Probably. It's close. But I think I would rather... I think it's weird to compare the 1 mana to the 2 mana removal spell. I think it's better to compare Depressurize to Nowhere to Run. Something like that. Because that's still legal. So, would you play Nowhere to Run or Depressurize? I don't know. Depends on which creatures are seeing play. Yuna, stuff like that. Nowhere to Run might be better, right? Takes away Ward, doesn't it? Yeah, Anoint rotates, yep. Yeah, the red crystal seems terrible. I think that's fucking crazy. I would never do that. You don't need to do that. That's ridiculous, but I've seen a list with it, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, it could be the worst. I don't know. I don't think Depressurize is that much worse than some of the other 2 mana removal, but it's probably, yeah, it might be a little bit worse than, yeah, Nowhere to Run, something like that. I don't know if I want this. I don't think I do with the Maze in play. Okay, so Seraph triggers Simpson. I really want to find a land here that's untapped. If any of those lands were untapped, I probably would have taken them, but... Let's go Seraph, see what happens. They can't spell pierce this. I don't know what these lists play anymore. I haven't looked at any VV lists recently. Go. Okay. They're digging for another VV, or they lose, or a Cauldron, something like that. Haste the tokens looks great. Oh yeah, but playing that red artifact feels terrible, right? Doesn't matter what I give this thing. Sure. Yeah, like I tried many times doing stuff like that. It's never been worth it. Giving the tokens haste. I was playing red, playing Bitter Triumph or whatever that thing was, the enchantment that gave them all haste, and you know, a bunch of shit like that. Sure. I can bounce my thing. Deal. Uh-oh. Kept it on top. But yeah, it's one of those things like, you know... Yeah, I think when it's like watching fireworks. When the fireworks go off and explode and look magnificent, it's amazing, but they don't show you all the times the fireworks exploded in somebody's face and took off their nose or whatever. Or I don't know, fizzled out and didn't look like good at all. When it does work, it looks good, but so does a lot of decks. Like, the key isn't how good it is when it goes off, it's look at all the times you draw your terrible mana, or you draw this unplayable card and you die because you had to mulligan because it's in your opening hand, and it's just like this uncastable, unplayable, useless card, you know? That's the part that people don't see. So whenever they see the 20 tokens with haste killing you, it looks good, but that doesn't mean it's good. I don't think that's good. I could see playing some other kind of way to give haste, but the double red fire crystal? That does not make sense to me. Sure. Do we have sweepers in this deck? I definitely don't have Ultima. What's actually in this deck? I don't know. Yeah. So I'm doing this. They have 2 cards left. Could spring-loaded the 1/1 here. I'm just gonna pass. See what happens. But nowhere to run or long goodbye, let alone shoot the sheriff. The depressurize. Then nowhere to run. Oh, I can't remember long goodbye. What does that even do? Maybe. Ooh. Schlight. Mm-hmm. Well, I could Sawblade's the Astrologian. Ah. Now I die. No, I'm not dead. What am I saying? Oh, yeah, because now I have to kill the other thing. Yeesh. Is there... Is there a sweeper in this deck? I don't think there is there? So, oh, come on. If I had untapped land and I can Gear Hulk, maybe I can survive, but no, on 2 life I'm dead. Yeah, artifact deck looks about as good as I expected. I don't know. Too many disparate pieces. Had the turn 3 Simpson, but not really any good 3-drops to play, and by the time I could play 3-drops, they're just gonna get bounced, right? Ugh. Weakstone sucks. Day of Judgments, I guess. All our sweepers are in the sideboard. Glass casket. Smithy sucks. They're gonna bring in spell pierces, stuff like that. I don't want to play any expensive spells. I don't have to here. Rated net doesn't really do anything. Let's try this. Almost done with E33? I think so. I think we are. We're getting close. Big Dad, Bad Dirty Dog, how you doing? It's okay. We're just screwing around here with our first deck, which is... this list got, I don't know, top 12 or something in a challenge recently, and I was like, oh, somebody tried the artifact deck. Let me see what they did. It looks meaty. Like, when I saw it, I was just like, okay, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, all these, like, random 2-ofs. They're just trying a bunch of different artifacts, seeing what sticks. I guess it's Maze Mind first. Pass. The 4-drop CC for artifacts. Battleground. Yeah, Unified Battleground or whatever. Like, yeah, why isn't that in here, right? They're not playing that, apparently. Yeah, that's my last list, was playing that. But, it was by far the best card in the deck, too. I don't know why you wouldn't play that, but... Sure. Okay. Yeah, United Battlefront, yeah. Blue-black artifact deck, use Steel Overseer? Nice, yeah, Steel Overseer was gross. 2-ofs, yeah, but play the best ones. Like, why aren't we playing 4 Glass Casket, or, you know, like, 3 of this and 3 of the Steel Claw, or Steel Trap, or whatever it's called. Like, it's all these weird 2-mana artifacts. Like, again, like, just a smattering of them. I thought you'd play your best ones. Like, Glass Casket seems good right now. Already have one, and it blocks that thing forever. I'm just gonna dump the Carrot Cake. Like, Carrot Cake's another one. Like, we're not benefiting from the tokens. It's just artifact fodder. I'm surprised there's no, like, noodles, instant ramen or something in here. I really want to get to 5 mana so I can just repurpose immediately. I'm gonna go Simpson here. Or, Solemn Simulacrum. One of the Sims. Go. Soul Sim, yeah. Soul Sim. Sad robot. End up going 3-2 in Jaffe's tournament. Oh, nice. That was on... When was that? That was Sunday that he had a tournament? How many people ended up playing in it? And you were playing... Oh, yeah, and you played the Teachings deck. Okay, yeah. Worst hands I've seen. Yeah, that happens. That happens. And sometimes that's what I mean. It's like a confluence of factors. It's like variance isn't going your way, which kind of makes you even more, like, what the fuck? And then that makes you play worse, and then you're just like, okay, what, like... The whole thing's a wash here. Let's just drop. I drop immediately when I start having games like that. This thing's a 5/5. I mean, I'm gonna Simpson here. I don't think I'm actually gonna be able to resolve. Well, I don't know. Let's see if they have negate here. Is it just Perilous Snare? Maybe we have to eat this. I don't need Simpson yet. I can get it any time. Right. Except they have random abrade. Sure. I guess that's for the mirror match usually, but works well against my artifact deck. Yup. Maybe I should have just Glass Casketed last turn instead of going for the Bay. I thought if they counter this, then I'll play another 2-drop, maybe like Saw Blades or Glass Casket. They're gonna try and kill me because they're... Oh, they noticed Maze Mine. Really surprised they actually targeted it with something, but I guess they just wanted the prowess or whatever. So I could sack Casket to get Simpson, put a big thing into play, but all they have to do is bounce it, and then they might be able to just kill me. So I think I want to kill this thing. Sucks that I can't activate the repurposing bay here, but let's just get rid of this. We'll play Jewel, and let's see, maybe Vivi kills me here. I have no idea. I'm just gonna pretend this thing only has one side because I don't really give a shit about the other side. It's so ridiculous. Yep. So activate abilities, right? Kind of like turning Spring Loaded into a creature to block because then if they bounce it, I can respond with, you know, playing it again and kill their attacker. So let's Carrot Cake. So this gives us 2 blockers, plus a couple of activations here. Pass. Don't need that. I can block with this, I can block with the Chariot, I can crew the Chariot with the Casket, the Purposing Bay, and the Carrot Cake. And then if they want to bounce the Casket, or bounce the Chariot, I can just immediately replay it. Okay. We've got VV in the yard? No, no VVs. Sure. Okay. People playing this just to, kill Vivi, I guess, in the mirror. Yep. And that thing's a 6/6, huh? 7/7? Really? Exaxes? Holy shit balls. They drew Exaxes off the top there. I don't know which one they top decked, either Into the Flood Maw or the other thing, but pretty lucky. Anyway, the Artifacts deck seems atrocious. It actually seems worse, like, worse built than my previous version. So I think I'm probably just going to stick with my previous version. What was the other one? What did it look like? This one. This was the last time we tried it. And yeah, this card is absolutely crucial in this deck. I mean, now that we're playing, the metagame's changed, I would take a bunch of this shit out. But I think this is still a much better core. Maybe you don't play this. Kalos is rotating. But boy, all that, the small 2 artifact stuff, yeesh. Yeah, the Teachings deck was fun. You Blue-White Control 5.0. I could play some Blue-White Control. What do you guys say? 28 or 29, okay. 5 rounds, yeah. Cake makes a token when it dies. Oh, I could have gained the life and blocked? Oh yeah, whoops. I guess I could have survived that. Whoops. The version you have up works a lot better? Yeah. Blue-Black Control Sergeant? In standard right now? I don't know. Jace rotating too? I don't know what Blue-Black's gonna do to win the game, but... this is the last time I played Blue-White Control. I was trying Dreams of Laguna, but not crazy about it. For the reasons we mentioned earlier, but... This was a while ago too. I think this was pre-banning? Did I play? Or I played it a little bit after the ban, I think, as well, but... Omni Combo, Naya, Yuna, Bant Yuna, there's Abzan Yuna as well. This was the Teachings deck we were having fun with. I actually changed it. I put in this, and I didn't do anything else. But I didn't get a chance to play it with Stroke. Try that. Oh, Blue-White? You guys want to see Blue-White? Or Teachings? We'll play one with Teachings, and then we'll go back to Blue-White. I think Blue-White is good. I just don't know what I, like, how I want to build these decks to beat, like, do I just beat it to build Dimir and the Cauldron decks? I guess those are the most commonly played decks, right? Or do you build it to be good against everything? It's hard. You got to kind of choose what you want to be good against with Blue-White Control. You know, like, for example, Neo was playing... is this a mill deck? Whoa. Okay, I'm not gonna leave up Get Lost here. Neo was playing Blue-White Control with like kind of main deck cards against Dimir and stuff, right? I don't really want to discard here. I have land drops. I'm gonna just keep playing land. Yeah, Blue-White Mill, I'm assuming. Blue-White Control. Yeah, we'll play Blue-White Control after this, sure. Go. This is kind of the same thing. It's more of a goofy tap-out control deck, but it's basically, yeah, a spells-based control deck. No creatures, really. Like the Lock Whale is the only one. Okay, they start missing land drops. They go to cleanup. And block. The only counter magic I have is 3 mana here. God, I would love to find a Teachings. I'm gonna pass just in case they have no more lies. I'll probably stock up next turn. Hey Quay, how you doing, buddy? Good evening. Manu, what's up? Yeah, Vivi's good. Yeah, a lot of different plays, a lot of different lines. It makes it easy to lose with. I think that's a lot of people forget that. If you listen to Paolo Vito Damo de Rosa, probably one of the top 5 Magic players of all time, who played that deck at the Pro Tour. He was the first couple of people to actually play the deck. He said the same thing. He's like, it's a very hard deck to play. He even said, he's like, it's very hard to beat because there's a lot of different lines, like you said, and it's hard for people to know what you're going to be able to do next. But he also said it's very hard to play optimally, like almost impossible. I have Get Lost to deal with Planeswalkers already. This is not a creature deck, so I'm not going to need Lightning Helix. I guess I'm just going to take Memories, because I feel like they're going to play some silly, like, what's it called? River Churn Monument, something like that. When I see this as their first land, I think, okay, this person is, I think, doing some kind of mill nonsense. I'm not sure, but... Okay, we're stocking up again. I am gonna have to discard this time. Which is fine. Too many sweepers. Discard a Day of Judgment here. Sure. Relevant. I wonder if they're making a life gain mill deck, but there's a card spoiled in Edge of Eternities that mills equal to your life total, but that set's not out yet. Not sure what's going on here. Okay. Could always flash in Whale, but there's no need. My deck is a Mystical Teachings deck, so we are going to crush them in the late game, I think, here, if we just keep making land drops and eventually start drawing our, you know, big, huge Haymaker spells. We have 7 mana, you know, spells in our deck, and Teachings is a way to find them, and yeah, we have like 8 Haymakers in our deck. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go Lock Whale yet. 7, 8, 9. I play untap land here and go for the Lock Whale, leave up 3 steps. I don't think it really matters because the Lock Whale is going to just get swept away here or chumped forever. We'll see. Big 2. It would be interesting to see you pilot my list. Sure, can play your list after this. Yeah, I'll play Blue-White Control. My list needs to be updated, so I'll just, yeah, I can play yours instead. Yours is playing some of the stuff I would do, but yeah, Tidebinder, I wouldn't mind playing 1 in the main, but I think 2 I probably wouldn't play. Okay, let's flash this in, see what happens. We fighting? If they double No More Lies me, I'm fine with that. Like, if Horned Lock Whale trades for 2 cards here, Syncopate. Well, let's see if they have a 2-mana counter as well. I'll take that also if they have it. Normalize? Syncopate. Wow. Weird choice. I think Syncopate's way worse than Normalize, but... okay, we don't have much going on here, so let's just sweep. Scry. I don't need that. Give me a Mystical Teachings, please. Maybe Blue-White Mill will rise up. Yeah, I said that today. When we saw that spoiler, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder if that means that the, you know, the Jace that we're losing kind of gets replaced by that, and maybe it's still a win con. But, yeah, we'll see. Maybe. God damn it. Okay, too many lands. Okay. Why everyone playing Exile? I don't know. Hey, SP, what's up? Who's this Starmer? It's Mind Splice Apparatus. Holy crap. Get one last kick at the can before it rotates, huh? Wild stuff. I like milling that, to be honest. I think I will. And then I can Ultima. And pass. Okay. Syncopate. I guess that's why they're playing the worst counter spell, because they've got the artifact in their deck. Sure. Sure. Okay. God, we have a lot of bangers. That's one of them. Should I just mill that and flash it back? No, right? I can just draw it. I guess I can wait. Let's pass. Okay. I just played Dimir with Mind Splice. Wow, really? In percent Mythic? Jeez, yeah. Mythic's a gong show. Mythic's like where you see all the rogue decks. It's crazy. Nobody like takes it seriously anymore when they get to Mythic. Yeah, I'm gonna keep dreaming, I guess, right? They don't even play Seymour Syncopate? Like, Syncopate's terrible, but they're playing it because of the Mind Splice. I get it. Like, that does make sense, but it's not a great counterspell. Even in limited and stuff, I'd rather have just either so I know I've got teachings on top. I do want to fire off the teachings here, so let's draw it. Could get the Revelation. Could get 3 steps. If I get Revelation now, they know what I'm doing. I'm gonna get 3 steps to make them hesitate before they do anything. And we'll do this. I'm waiting for their win condition here. 16. They're at 29. 34 cards in their deck. I just don't want to, like, turbo mill myself here. I'm the one pulling a bunch of cards out of my deck. And if it comes to decking, I'm going to lose that game. Okay, so let's pass. See what happens here. They're at 5 cards. Mystical is going to bury them now in cards. They have to start drawing cards or killing me a lot faster than this. Yeah, they're drawing cards now. They know that they can't. They're not going to kill me before I bury them with Mystical Teachings. Go for the flashback. Could get Locked Whale again here. And then protect it from a sweeper. I might do that. Yeah, let's do that. We're at 27 in deck. This kills another Mind Splice, but so does Memories of Nebelheim. I'm ditching it. Okay. Pass. Mm-hmm. Alright. Mythic is a clown show? Yeah. Oh, there's a new... What? Some character in... Oh, yeah, I don't know anything about Final Fantasy characters. Lasso? Yeah, that's why I didn't get it. Okay. Syncopate. OG Syncopate. Even magic cards. Forget about the Universes Beyond shit. Even magic card. I don't call whatever the new threaten effect is. Active treason. That's the only other name I know for that effect. There's one in every set. Every single set. We've got a red card that takes a creature until end of turn, untap it, it gets haste, and then you give it back at your opponent's end of turn. Blah blah blah. Yeah, they're just gonna block this guy forever, right? Let's Mystical Teachings. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. And I have 3 mana up. Let's Teachings for Teachings. Teachings. Jeskai Revelation. Untap. Draw. Okay. Pass. Now we've got 9 cards in our hand. And I don't have to discard. Yep. It's fine. They don't have a lot of mana left now. 6 mana. Now might be the time to Revelation here. I think I might go for it. Yeah, because if they're playing garbage like Syncopate, then this is the time to do this. Right. The discarding's irrelevant here. Lost 3 steps, yeah. But 18 cards left, so I might deck myself here. We'll see. Or they have some random mill card to kill me. Okay. Not how that works. Yikes. Can't kill zeros, bud. Okay. Templock. Got it. Got me. Nice Revelation. Gotta kill them quick here. They know I have 3 steps. They're just gonna do that. Okay, this is clocking them for 10. So, okay, 15 cards in my deck. Ward 2, so they can't stop this. Spells, 2 helixes. 1 more Revelation, 1 mystical. Okay. Go. See if we can put this dude away. Probably gonna see a sweeper here. I'm gonna have to fight over it. Get lost. Pay the ward? Should I fight? I don't need this, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna let that happen. Okay. I think they were expecting me to fight over it. Let's see. Game 1. Yep. Yeah, lots of spell. Like, this is why control matches are sweet, and I know a lot of players hate control matches. Okay, they don't know I have Revelation. I could take Fire Magic. Actually, it's not bad here. My guys don't die to it, but theirs do. Okay. Helix. No land one time. Spell. I just want any spell here. I'm going to keep it on top. I have 12 cards in my hand. I can't mill that, actually. Okay. Let's go to combat. Swing. Yep. Beautiful. Okay. Let's do 1 damage to everything. Prowess. Oh, they're dead. With 3 steps up. Lights out. Alright. Monk tokens, baby. Glad I didn't use my... Oh, I still have the counter spell in hand. I could have actually saved my whale, but whale wasn't getting through the 1-drops. I think Fire Magic was the perfect pickup there. That swept them, and we didn't lose our creatures, and that was it. Sphinx is going to be awesome here. Requires just a straight-up 5-mana sweeper, or 4-mana sweeper, or whatever. Tidebinder? What did I see? Mind Splice was the only card, but this doesn't... Oh, it does trigger. I can shut off the Mind Splice. Yeah, I gotta play Tidebinders here. Negate, Stroke, Disenchant. And maybe we'll take out this. Take out Get Lost, I guess. Take out a bunch of the sweepers. Ultima's still okay. Could bring in a flanker just as another threat here, I guess. Take out Broadside Barrage. A Braid hits the... whatever it's called. Fire Magic's not even great here either, but it was perfect against their tokens. Maybe I shouldn't be playing Fire Magic though, right? Add the other Fire Magic. It was huge, but that was a very niche situation. Like, how many times is it going to come down to me pushing through their fish tokens? I mean, it might be huge. You're not wrong. I don't want to play 2 copies. I'll play 1. 1 will be fine. I think I already actually have too much to kill their... whatever it's called. Like, I could probably cut an Ultima here, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, sure, I'll bring in Fire. Fire Magic? Should I? A Braid? Yeah, a Braid's already in. Alright, let's do it. You're right, though. It was good. Fun to play, not so much to observe? Well, it depends. Like, it's like soccer, right? You watch soccer, and people are like, oh, it's so boring. Yeah, because you don't play soccer. You ever watch a golf tournament? If you don't play golf, it's the most boring, mind-numbing crap you've ever seen. And then you learn to play golf, and you're like, whoa, this is actually interesting. You know, that's how it is for me. Control mirrors are very interesting to watch, especially 2 good players, like at the Pro Tour, you know, battling. It's just this... you know, 5D chess match, really, is what's going on. Whereas other matches do not feel like that. They feel much more deterministic and kind of variance dependent and that kind of stuff. Whereas Control has so much filtering, so many surveils and scries and, you know, all this kind of stuff that it's... the better player usually wins. Like, the more control you have over your own draws, the more your skill should come into play. And so pro players who have, you know... playing a control deck are a fearsome opponent, you know, because that's why a lot of pro players often gravitate to play decks like that. But again, it depends on the metagame, right? Many of them, if the best deck is aggro, you play the best deck. If the best deck's a combo deck, you play the best deck. You know, don't always play control. I hate that. I have to keep it. I don't think I can afford to mill any of my win conditions in this deck. Starting town sucks, but I just want to keep making land drops up to like 7 here. I get to dreams on their end step here. Yeah, control matchups. Yeah, like it is boring to watch because a lot of people don't know what's going on, right? Aggro is easy to watch because an aggro mirror, it's very clear who's winning. It's very clear who's ahead. I'm actually gonna get rid of this. I left it on top like an idiot. I have 2 lands in my hand. I don't need that many lands. I'm gonna mill that. Go. Should I start blasting with Helix? I guess so, right? But yeah, aggro, it's easy to follow, right? Like poker is easy to follow on TV because you just, oh, I can see what the cards they have are, and I know what those cards are because it's a deck of playing cards. Most people know what the cards mean, the values. But Magic tournaments, a Magic game is impossible to follow for people who don't understand Magic. But if you understand Magic at a very deep level, it's fun to watch a Magic game. But then, yeah, within Magic, there's different decks that also follow that kind of model. Like aggro is easy to follow because it's pretty straightforward in terms of gameplay. Control and combo are very tough to determine who's ahead here. Who's winning this game right now? Who's going to come out on top? Like, it's almost impossible to tell until you get to that point. You know, it's weird, but it's because there's so many things that could change because of, again, the decisions that players are making. I still think I'm keeping land on top. In a control mirror like this, I just want to make my land drops all the way up to 9, 10, 12, 14 to get to the point where I can start Jeskai Revelation with mana up to counter it, mana up to pay for their counters, etc. They're playing a lot of stock ups here. I'm going to pause for a minute, let my opponent think I'm debating countering this. And then I'm going to let it resolve. Okay. I know how to play golf, it still sucks to watch. Nice. A ton of people say baseball is boring. Yeah, like I find baseball boring because I don't really play baseball. I've never been into baseball, so. But of course, yeah, you've probably played. You played it your whole life. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Charlie. Yeah. You can't stand watching. I could definitely sit through a golf tournament. I kind of like it, but it's definitely not my favorite sport. Like I'm not saying it's like awesome, and I tune into golf tournaments all the time. I don't. I can afford to draw to the graveyard here. However, yeah. I will watch a golf tournament now that I kind of understand golf a bit better. Whereas when I was a kid, it was like, like watching paint dry, you know? Any sports except rally, Thorant? I love it. Yeah, rally car is crazy. Rally car is intense. Okay. I'm gonna keep surveilling. My opponent doing a very good job of making land drops, but I assume that's because they... Wow. That's a legal card in Standard? What was this reprinted in? That set's not legal, but it must have been reprinted in something else. I don't remember that. Okay. Wild. It was in Foundations? Holy cow. Missed that one. For good reason. Okay, I can't draw with dreams here. I think I'm gonna teach. What do I even want though? Just a counter spell maybe? I have negate on top. Let's just draw negate. What am I saying? So I can leave up 7 mana here. I think I'm just gonna continue making land drops. Leave up 6. Sure. And pass. It was Foundations, yeah. But Rally Car is sweet. Yeah, racing is sweet. F1 and stuff like that can be fun to watch. But F1's another thing that I think, unless you're into it, though, into cars and automotive performance and driving and stuff, you're not going to love watching F1. You watch it every day? Nice. You're a huge... Oh, I didn't know that, Charlie. I knew you liked baseball. I didn't know you were like a, yeah, go watch it every day. Like, you love going to games and stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a fun sport. I mean, if you're into it. Okay, I'm gonna teachings here. I'm just gonna get another teachings and put this in the yard. I wonder if they... Wow, sure. I wonder if they play Graveyard Hate for us here. So I could stock up. That's not bad here. I think I'll do that. And that'll get us up to 7. We've got the land drop for next turn in hand already. I don't need another one of these yet. I think I'm just gonna get this and take another piece of interaction in case they have... what's it called? Mind splice apparatus. They don't. Okay. Well, NASCAR, yeah, NASCAR is not the most engaging racing to me. I drag raced a lot, and a lot of people say drag racing is boring, but if you've ever drag raced a very fast car, it's not boring. It's awesome. It's very addictive. I love just high performance cars and driving fast cars and, yeah, driving like I'm on a race course sometimes, which is probably not ideal, but I don't think I'm gonna dreams here. I could flash in a cheeky flanker here just to start chunking them. It's kind of tempting. Not yet. Pass. I think I'm gonna flash in flanker here. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna stop on their upkeep. Trigger on the stack to deal with this. Okay. Well, flanker not so hot now. 6 mana. Let's go for... I could mystical there, but I want to hang on to mystical for now. I don't think I need the land here. We're at 35 to their 40. Tidebinder's a good pull. Okay. Pass. Being very patient now. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 8, 10, 12. Like, we're pulling far ahead of our opponent in mana. I'm 3 ahead of them right now. Don't have a fountain port. I'm gonna go for the whale here and just see what happens. Can pay 3 for the negate. Sorry, for the no more lies, but I don't even think they play. They play just hard counter out of the sideboard and oh, here we go. Okay, the ward. We'll fight over this because I know they're gonna fight back, and I can get another counter out of them here. Ooh. Okay. Whale gonna start punching. Could have Jeskai Revelation to clear the blocker, do some damage, but there's no need to tap out on my turn. Let's just pass. We've got 13 mana here. That doesn't matter. Actually, this is a time where I could Jeskai Revelation. I think I will. Let's bounce. This doesn't come in tapped. Let's bounce Seachrome. Deal 4. And I can still leave up 4 mana here to dreams, to play some other stuff. Pick up a couple cards here. Good. And they gain 7 life. That's fine. See if they have a sweeper here. I thought they might side their sweepers out against me, but if they... yeah, we'll see. See if they leave them in. Hey, goddammit, what's up? Why you don't kill... Oh, in the end step? 2 reasons. Number 1, it gives them a 1/1. This makes the 1/1 token. If I do it on their turn, they can't attack with the token. That's a small thing. But more importantly, I want them to spend their mana on their turn, goddammit. So whenever you have... If my opponent has 4... If they had 4 mana, 5 mana up. You know what I'm saying? They had like a bunch of mana open there. So if they have a counter spell, they can definitely cast it on my turn, on my end step, when I go to kill that Mind Splice apparatus. So the only difference between them doing it on my turn or their turn is they have to spend their mana on their turn. If I do it on my turn and they spend their mana on my turn, they get to untap all their mana. It's like they didn't spend any mana for that, and you know they were untapping anyway, right? They actually effectively used all of their mana. But when I pass their turn and I do it on their upkeep, now they have to spend mana on their turn, which means they pass to me with less mana up. So now I'm able to resolve more things on my turn. You know what I'm saying? I actually want to see if I can find... I might just mystical for a counter spell or something here. Ooh, Stoic Sphinx is nice. Let's punch. That's the main reason, goddammit. You do those kind of things on your opponent's turn, but there's a couple factors to consider. First of all, do I think my opponent has multiple counter spells? And if they only have enough mana on my end step for one counter, and I let them untap and now they counter and then counter, that's, you know, they got me there, kind of, even though I, you know, would have I would have been able to kill it on my turn. You know, they wouldn't have been able to double counter me, but now I gave them all their mana back. They were able to double counter. That's a bad thing. So they take it. Hold on, let me think here. I think just passing, right? But so there's some situations where, you know, you got to think about that and go, okay, you know what? I don't want them to counter this. But in that situation, I don't even care. If they fight 2 counter spells on their turn, it means they're basically tapped out, right? So I could mystical for something. I used my negate. I can't destroke. I could go get 3 steps and counter this. I don't think it matters. Yeah, I think that's fine. So, and same reason they're doing this on my end step, right? They want me to fight over this on my turn and waste my mana so that they can untap. All the mana they spend on my turn is cheap mana. It's mana that they were going to waste anyway if I just passed the turn back to them. So they, you know, they're happy to use it on my turn. They're not happy to use it on their turn, especially upkeep where you haven't drawn your card yet. You don't even know exactly what your turn is going to be like. Like, probably for the most part they know, but your draw could definitely change that, and forcing them to use their mana before that is kind of sweet, right? Okay, so let's go Kutzel's Flanker here. Let's see what happens. I have a Stoic Sphinx on top, so no need to scry. I'm just going to eat their graveyard, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of dumb, but let's do this. And I'm going to Teachings. And I'm going to get another Teachings here. They want to interact now? Fine with this. This is their end step, remember? Same reason I was saying I don't want to fight on my end step. Oh, they're going to mystical, or syncopate my mystical. Okay. I think that's fine. One less counter spell for my Revelation here. I'll find another mystical. That's not a big deal. Alright, let's put some damage on them. We can surveil here. I've got maps as well. I think I'm going to map up the flanker because I don't want it to die to a fish. Yeah. Okay, 3 steps is nice. Might as well get use off that other one. Now, if I attack with the middle token, I'm not getting a ton of value. Ah, fuck it. If they tap out for Fountain Port here, I get to Jeskai Revelation and wreck them, so I don't even mind. Okay, let's pass. All of my creatures have flash, so very, very rough for my opponent here. This is my first time messing with Stoic Sphinx, but when I saw this list, I was like, this has to be a good card in this deck. You can fetch it with Mystical Teachings. Yeah, that doesn't matter. We have Tidebinder. They're going to have to counter this Tidebinder here. Go for the max? Oh yeah, they go for it. Hey, let's fight. Okay, there's no way I have to draw a card instant speed. I mean, I can draw with this, but I'm tapped out if I do that. They're gonna mill 25. So, they're gonna mill 15. So the question is, do I want a Revelation and draw that 3 steps? They're at 12? 4? I flash in this. It's 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, that's like lethal already. I think I'm just gonna double spell here and let this happen. Okay, milling a couple Teachings. Now they can block with Fountain Port, but I have Jeskai Revelation to bounce, so this is lethal. Oh. Nice. Okay. 11 cards in deck. Now I will scry. Should have probably led with a flanker, but they can't destroke flankers, so they're going to get my Sphinx no matter what there. That's fine. That kills them. That's lethal with the prowess triggers on the monks. And they see me scry to the top, they're like, yeah, I'm dead. Nice. Okay. Well, that's Jeskai Mystical Teaching. So this deck I found to be less good, but more fun than Blue-White Control. But then we ended up doing pretty well with it. I mean, it's like Platinum and whatever rank. So I missed a lot of days of playing Magic. I was away for a bit. So I could try the Blue-White Control deck as well. Why don't we do that? This is the Qualifier Blue-White Control deck from Neo. But yeah, new version of this deck. It's really good. Tricky? Yes, it's tricky. And anytime you play with Mystical Teachings, it's tricky because you have to know exactly which card you can get and is it good right now, you know? Like, sometimes you just forget. You basically, every time your opponent does something or at every turn of the game, you're always in the back of your mind going, what can I get with Mystical Teachings? What can I get with... Oh, is that something I should... What can I... Well, okay, I have this, I have this, I have this, that beats that. Okay. So then what they play another thing. Okay, what should I get to kill that? Okay, I can get this or this, but that's the only two things. You know, like you have to keep these running lists for every single thing they play. You have to say, like, what can I do here with Mystical Teachings at any point in the game? That's what makes it a really hard deck to play. All the Teachings decks are like this. That's why I like them. Should I keep this in the dark? This looks not bad. Oh, I came home from this bachelor party. We had so much beer. The groom to be was already plastered, so we ended up coming home with a bunch of beer. So I'm gonna grab one real quick. I'll be right back. We got a bunch of different ones. We drank most of the weird ones, but is it Golgari? Really? Ow. And this is perfect. We've got No More Lies plus the Deuce Up. This is exactly why you play the Deuce. It's a reason at one point Siphon Insight was seeing play, and it's basically because of the counterspell Make Disappear at the time, right? I think I am just going to counter this. This is the Roots deck, and that is a very important part of the Roots deck, so I kind of like that. I have 3 steps up for the Tivar next turn, but Tivar's a lot worse with no graveyard. A bit of a masochist to play this deck while streaming. Which one? The Mystical Teachings deck? Really? You mean because I make so many mistakes, right? You could have left out everything after deck and it would still be correct. Wait, what are we talking about? Left out everything. Just takes so much focus to play well. Oh yeah, and I make mistakes, and yeah, there's more opportunity for me to look foolish, but I don't feel ashamed when I make mistakes. That's one of the key things I think I learned along the way. I still feel embarrassment sometimes when I do something truly boneheaded, like I cast Deduce. I let my my opponent resolve a Shouldered with 2 life left, and then I deduced after, and I just died. And I'm like, oh, right. Because I was thinking on my upkeep, I'm going to get lost, and I had it all figured out. And I'm like, well, I guess I can deduce now. And I pulled it. I'm like, wait, I let it resolve, though. And yeah. That feels bad. But the Mystical Teachings deck, if I make a mistake because something is hard to play, I think that's okay. I'm fine with that, actually, I think. Because at least you guys are getting better watching me make mistakes, right? Hopefully you see me do something and you go, okay, I gotta make sure I don't do that. That was that's something I could miss too, you know? That hopefully it's that kind of mistake. That I don't mind, you know, a skill mistake. Like that's just me playing the deck, trying to get better. And this is why, yeah, the people who do really well with certain decks are the ones who play them a lot and get in so many reps that they've seen it all, right? They've seen almost every corner case that can come up with. Look at this deck, for example. The Roots deck's another example of a very tricky deck to play, but yeah, because of that, there's a wide gap in skill. The players who are really good with a deck like that, or Vivi, blue-red spells deck that has a lot of top, like, sleight of hands and opts and stock ups and all these ways to, like, select what you're drawing. Look at blue-red Phoenix in Pioneer, same thing. Like, the players who are really, really good at those decks are so much better than the players who are less good. Like you can tell the players who are practiced with a deck like that, it really shows. Is kind of what I'm saying. Yeah. So the Mystical Teachings deck, sure, it's a tricky deck, and it's obviously a weird deck. There's no template or precursor that we're using to go off of. There's no, I'm just going as flying by the seat of my pants, basically, right? With that deck, the deck list, is it optimal? I don't know, probably not, but I'm just playing what feels right. But I like it. It also opens up the opportunity to outplay your opponent, right? With Mystical Teachings, especially the fact that people don't know what I'm gonna get. Like, nobody's playing a Mystical Teachings deck, so people are like, oh shit. Like, they fear the teachings. Like, people will fear it, rightly so. I mean, it's got the four most powerful words in Magic on it, right? You guys know what those are. Here's the Jace. So I actually, this is my version of Neo's deck. I cut one of the Jaces. And this is what I mean. Like, this is the kind of match where, like, this card is atrocious, and I would have probably rather drawn almost any single card in my deck that's not a land over this. Good thing I don't care about my graveyard. Another reason, like I said, for Dreams of Laguna, I was saying there are decks that play passive graveyard hate in the main deck. The the Raccoon, the Scavenging Ooze. There's decks that play, obviously, Soul Cauldron in the main is awkward when you're playing Dreams of Laguna, right? I think I'm just gonna plus here. I'm debating what I want to do with Elspeth. I think actually I should just stock up before I do anything else and see what my options are here. Okay, well, I certainly don't need the lands. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna do this and put up a wall. I could jam Jace here, but I really think I should leave up my interaction. Scavenging Ooze doesn't really do anything here. I've got to Get Lost a Roots. Okay, I can No More Lies that, so I should take this opportunity to do that. Because Roots they could resolve through my No More Lies there is what I was going to say, but then they cast the 3-drop. Let me show you guys this brew I'm sipping on. We've got high I don't even know what it's called. High Viz Simcoe IPA from Driftwood Brewing. They have a couple of creatures, so they can make this a 4/4. Does waste their whole turn. They want to get Maverick in the yard. Okay, go nuts. You won't be able to see this. Let me turn off the filter. This can is gonna be. Oh no, you can kind of see it. The High Viz IPA. Oh, the back is green. Yeah, you won't be able to read that. Celebrate our 6th birthday for Driftwood. Hop Simcoe. 6 different ways. Mash hop. 60-minute kettle. This is beer talk that I will never understand. This is the description. We started with a mash hop, then a 60-minute kettle edition, a whirlpool edition, and a dip hop of Simcoe Dyna Boost. Then dry hopped with a Simcoe Cryo and T90, and finished off with a cold edition of Hyper Boost. Hyper Boost? Like, they're just making shit up. I'm not exaggerating. That is what the back of this says. 6 years, 6 Simcoe editions, 6% and 60 IBUs, made with love for IPA lovers. That is quite the intro. Now, if I drink that beer and it's nothing short of stellar, I'm going to be disappointed. Like, is that what they really want? All right, I guess I'll play. Fine, I'll play Jace. God, you're so annoying. What am I doing with my life? I'm going to mill them? Nope. Oh, Stock Up was the next card. Fuck no. Oh, God, Jace. Okay. This is what I mean. Jace is so bad in this match, I actually want to mill myself. But, it's awkward. Yeah, they find the unholy, or the unholy annex, the insidious roots. I get to blast it, but they might get, yeah, they're going to Rubble Belt here and get at least 1 token, right? They put any, yeah. So they're triggering this no matter what. Yeah. Tidebinder doesn't matter. Okay. That roots out of here. They have 13. Like, maybe I just mill them just to fill up their yard. I'm gonna crack this now, see if I can make a land drop here. No. Ooh, that's interesting. Not yet, though. Go. Finding a second Get Lost was clutch there. I can deal with their next roots, or if they bring this one back. Yeah, they're gonna bring it back. Let me pour this one out for my dead homies. Yes. Ooh, it's like bright yellow. Holy cow. Look at that neon yellow. It's very, well, I guess you can't really see it here with the light, but very light yellow beer. Polar bear piss. Yeah, sure. Interesting. One Canker Bloom in hand plus X. They're gonna map up here, I'm assuming. No, they jam the Canker Bloom. Okay, I think it might be time for a Day of Judgment here. It is gonna put the Rubble Belt in the yard, but that's not the end of the world. Jazzy J. I could just start turbo milling them. They have 17 in the yard. I get to draw 3 here. I think I'm just gonna do that. Oh, I milled another roots. That was huge. Oh, no land? Okay. No land is kind of rough. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Okay. Yeah, Jace didn't really do much, but Elspeth held off all their creatures, basically, and then my interaction took care of it. Drawing 3 there was pretty gross, though. Eventually, you know, they did have enough creatures, but... Or, cards in the graveyard. He comes out. Rip comes in. Exercise, I guess, is okay here, eating a roots for good. And then after that, it gets weird. I can shut off Tivar with Tishana's, but it's not amazing. Templock is amazing here. Ultima's not amazing, but not terrible. No More Lies sucks. In fact, I'm going to cut all of them on the draw. And I don't know what else I play. Oh, this is probably, yeah, this hits Tivar and Overlord and stuff like that. I think it's just this. Not amazing, but it's not terrible. It's just all interaction and hopefully Rest in Peace sticks. They've got a lot of ways to blow up a Rest in Peace, though. Not much I can really do about that. I'm never catching... Well, Elspeth Smite is interesting. I could side out like 3 steps and keep in smite, put in smites. It exiles any attacking creature, right? So if I... But are they going to be stupid enough to attack like a Haywire Might into me? I mean, if I don't have any creatures, they will, right? And then I'll be able to exile it? I don't know. What do you think about this? You'd keep the one Jace against the... They're like a graveyard deck, right? Super strong versus roots? Are you kidding? But like, okay, if you're milling them to death with it that turn, yeah, but what, like that game... Like, they're not in danger of decking. All I'm doing by milling them is turning on their deck. Yeah, but you can only do that once at the very end. You can't just sit there milling them over and over and over every turn like you would another deck. No way. Because if you do that, you're turning on their deck. They're going to kill you before you finish decking them. You mill them at the end if you're lucky. If you draw Jace on turn 12 and they're already halfway through their deck, now yes, you guys are right. But when you have it early in the game, you're not just sitting there -2ing or whatever. You're just going to go plus, 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 plus and try and get it in one shot? Is it actually going to live that long? Maybe. I don't know. That seems... I would rather play almost any other good interactive card there, I think. There's a lot of good 2-mana plays here and 1 land and we're on the draw. So there's an argument for keeping this. If this was a Surveil land, I think I would keep it, actually. If it was the... Blue-white Surveil land. All I need to do is draw lands. I have no way to look at new cards, though. No Surveil, no card draw. If one of these was a Deduce, I would insta-keep. I guess I mulligan. That's close, though. Okay, I think it's Elspeth. All good, cheap interaction. We'll work our way up to Day of Judgment. See if we can get out of this. All right. Templock is obviously a good one, but Templock's not reliable. They're gonna blow it up, you know, very quickly with Haywires and things like that. Every time they mill, you know, they're just drawing cards basically. If they, you know, with Tivar in play or Overlord or anything that can bring back creatures. I'm gonna actually kill the Molt Tender here because it's a really good enabler in their deck. Even though we're paying 2 mana to kill a 1 mana card. Yeah. I'm hoping Get Lost, no, I needed a land there real bad. I was hoping to slow them down. They had roots immediately. Should I deduce for a land here and let them have a turn with roots? No! Okay, that's bad. Getting mana screwed here. I mean, now it looks bad me killing this thing. I could have drawn on their end step instead, but I have the temp lock. I just need to sweep all this away, yeah. Okay, no Haywire Might's good. Yeah. Land. I mean, that's pretty good. I gotta drop it. No land. If I don't draw land, I might as well draw something like that, right? They get another token, though. Shit. Yeah. Annoying. You don't mill them? You always just uptick? Okay, I don't know. Do you ever get Jace to, like, what do you need, like 8 or 9 loyalty before you can deck them? I don't know. Maybe. It seems like I'd rather play anything else. Yeah, 2 mana. Oh, look, X for X, the number of lands, keep 1 card. 2 if kicked. What's the kicker? 4? That's pretty good. Better than Stock Up? No. No way. Because Stock Up's amazing on turn 3. Stock Up's looking at top 5 on turn 3. That's insane. That thing's not looking at 5 cards till turn 5. That's a big difference, right? But, and it's more mana and everything else. But is it good? Maybe. Is it an instant? It's an instant, you said. Yeah, blue drawing instant. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. That's more for just like 2 mana draw 1, and then later maybe it's a draw 2. But, yeah, like, so, you know, we were just talking earlier. Dreams of Laguna, Deduce, that thing. Like, that's the weight class it's going to be punching in, right? Wow, still no land, huh? Crazy. I need a land right here. Fuck me, I guess. Okay, we're mana screwed this game. I'm over 50%, almost, I don't know, for the last 4 turns. And I've been missing all my land drops. My opponents missed a few too here, but their deck is all 1 and 2 mana spells. Yeah. They're just trying to put as much damage on the battlefield as possible here. Ugh. Okay. Think I'm dead now. Think I'm gonna die. What can I do here? There's no way for me to find a land. I have no card draw. They know my whole hand, basically. Ultima and Devout Decree, they don't know. They know I can kill Deep Cavern Bat, get Temp Lock back, or if I draw land, I can Day of Judgment. Interesting. Rubble Belt comes in, right? Why not swing with Rubble Belt? That's weird. Okay. Instant lets you stay. Yeah, right. So, like, but all those spells are instants. Stock Up isn't even in the same league, guys. You're not comparing it to Stock Up. That's not even the same ballpark. You're comparing it to Deduce, which is an instant, Dreams of Laguna, which is an instant. That's what that card is. It's not Stock Up's way better than that. They're not even close. Stock Up is like Memory Deluge, Dig Through Time. That's what you're comparing to Stock Up. What that card you guys are describing is Deduce. You're competing with Deduce and Dreams. That's where that is in terms of power, I think. Okay, let's see if we can find a white land off the top. Any color really, but Come on, baby. Opponent kind of going all in here, despite me having a Wrath. They have 1 mana. They're just hoping the Overlords are going to end things. Oh my god, I gotta get lost the roots or something, right? I don't know. I feel like, yeah, they have Cankerbloom in hand. Oh, the roots, yeah, what am I saying? The Rip's in play. It doesn't matter, right? Sure. Gonna exile that. Sure. I'm gonna do this, but I really just hope I draw a land here and I can Day of Judgment. God, that is devastating. Well, I am dead. No lands. They're gonna blow up my Templock here. Maybe they probably save Cankerbloom, right? They're not gonna use Cankerbloom. Just use the Glissa trigger. Stock up's good. Can't be tutored by teachings. Oh, are you? Oh, you're talking about that deck? Like for the teachings deck specifically, right? Because teachings isn't even a card in standard. That was just a goofy deck I was playing. That's not a real deck. The best decks in standard play stock up. Like, it's not even close, right? Like, look at the blue-red VV decks. Look at Ocular. Like, I don't know. Blue-white Control. Look at all these. None of these decks are going to give up stock up for that thing. Not a chance. Like, that's what I mean by it's not in the same ballpark. The only card they would give up for that would be Deduce. Or if you're playing Dreams of Laguna. Or, you know, whatever the options are. So, like, cheap. Cheap is the name of the game, right? 4 mana is a lot for 2 cards. Like, that's way too expensive for 2 cards. That's not good enough. Unless it's Memory Deluge and you're like, you know, looking at a ton of cards. But 4 mana, it's similar to Memory Deluge, but Memory Deluge was the best, yeah. It was good. I played with, you know, yeah, Dig Through Time and stuff like that, though, before, and that was pretty busted. Blue Eye Control was usually playing stuff like that. What else other good card draw? I can't remember. I mean, I played Control with Think Twice back in the day as well. That was another, you're just 2 mana instant draw a card and then some kind of way to draw a card after. Deduce is 2 mana, 2 mana. Laguna is 2 mana, 4 mana, but it lets you look at 2 extra cards. You know, they're all like very close to each other. It just, you know, do you want some extra? Like, Laguna's better if you're doing graveyard shit, right? If you're discarding cards and stuff. But like, what deck would that one be better? I think that one's just straight up competing with Deduce. No land? Come on now. Really? I drew 1 land all game. God damn it, dude. Oh, magic. Fine. Could have played Jace that game. Just saying. Maybe I should put Jace back in. I keep it. Any sorcery drop for a control deck? That is true. Sorcery speed is not ideal. I agree with that. Of course. Like I would, if it was an instant, it would be way too good. But it's not the worst. You know, there's turns where you can tap out. It just, you have to build your deck to be good against, or to make use of that, right? So for example, there's not many 3-drops you want to play at instant speed. You're either tapping out for stock up, or you're tapping out for Templock or Split Up or something like that on turn 3. The best, you know, counters are 2 mana. So you've got No More Lies, and you've got your instant speed 2 mana card draw to overlap on the 2 spot. And then on the 3 spot, 3 Steps Ahead is not a card you need to play on turn 3, basically ever. Like, sometimes you do, but a lot of times you don't, because it doesn't matter. You've got a land and a Day of Judgment, you're just going to sweep, or whatever it is. They don't do anything great, or whatever it is, right? Or you just leave up 2 mana and you counter with your 2 mana counter, right? So I find 3 mana is okay to tap out. That's what makes it not so bad. If we were playing Wandering Emperor still, and we had a 4 mana sorcery speed card draw, yeah, that would be super non-bow and really frustrating, and it just wouldn't work. But we're not. I think 3 is totally. I like tapping out on turn 3. In fact, stock up gets better when you're playing a 4 mana banger. For example, the Omniscience combo deck. Like, getting stock up was so huge because you didn't give a shit if you tapped out on turn 3. You knew you were just gonna, you know, dig and find that Abuelo's Awakening, untap, win the game, right? Now, Control is not a combo deck like that, but if I can go turn 3, find my sweeper, almost guaranteed, like find one of my good sweepers that I can play for 4 or 3 or whatever, then next turn I play my 4th mana, Day of Judgment or whatever. I think it's just too good. It digs too deep. I don't know. I'd like to see other good card draw, but man, it's hard to complain when stock up's around, right? It is very, very good. But yeah, I think what you guys are talking about, that other spell, I really feel like is not in this slot. I mean, it's a 2-mana instant speed card draw spell that has some kind of kicker. That's it. You know, so yeah, on turn 4 you can play it and draw 2, but is it 2-mana draw 1 and then 4-mana draw 2? I'm gonna ditch that. Is that better than just one spell that digs 5 deep and draws you the best 2 cards out of 5? It's the 5 cards that is so powerful. And those other spells all draw 2 cards, but they only draw the top card of your deck. Dreams of Laguna surveils 1. You know, that's not the same as looking at the top 5. Like, it just lets you find those exactly what you need, like those pieces, you know? I could just jam Rip early here. I'm gonna pass. I could jam Rip early, it's tempting. I mean, yeah, it's hard to underestimate. It's why Dig Through Time was so good. So maybe, yeah, I guess I'm gonna Rip here, Surveil. If I draw an untapped land, I think I'm gonna stock up actually. Okay. God damn it. I'm gonna stock up next turn. I don't want to ditch this, but I think I should. Okay, let's drop Rip and pass. And, yeah, I was hoping to draw a land there, but oh well. Stock up next turn finds us a land, pretty much guaranteed. We'll see. Cut 1 land to punish it. Yeah, I think you underestimate what teachings can do. Teacher's good. Yeah, no, I think it's good. I don't know. I think it's good, but it's not. It's got weaknesses, and it depends on the decks. I still think aggro is a struggle with that deck. You're not playing temporary lockdown. You're not like the 4-mana sweepers are fine. Lightning Helix randomly, you know, is okay, but okay. At least we drew a land here. But like, I think it's a stretch to call it like a tier 1, you know, competitor. I think if it was, you know, we would see it. We would already see it in tier 1. Okay, so I could take Deduce here or just another land. I feel like I should just take another land here over Deduce. I have River Region to draw cards in my hand already. No 1-drop, so I'll jam the tap land here. And we'll see what's on top. Another Rip is actually not terrible. Because Cankerbloom's going to kill this one, obviously. And then I can either sweep, force another artifact or enchantment removal spell to hit this, and then Rip again. This turn I'm going to Beza, almost certainly. Are you going to play a land for me? Give me a treasure? Come on. T-Bar Minus still pulls something, but... Oh, doesn't it? Oh, I thought it still... Oh, never mind. Okay. They didn't play land, so I can play my land. I'm not going to be able to draw a card here, but I could see Elspething here. I think I'm going to jam Elspeth, start building up a wall. This forces them to overextend into temporary lockdown, too. Like, I love making a bunch of tokens off a Planeswalker or off some, you know, little, like, fountain port and whatever. And the tokens block so well, they force your opponent to go wider and wider to get around them. And then that plays right into your sweeper. I love doing that in control decks, right? Like, trying to get max value off those sweepers, but okay, I scooped. No, I'm not underestimating. I think it's a good deck. I do, but I think, you know, I think it's a little bit overestimating it to call it tier 1. Like, it's got to be proven first. We haven't really done like overall very little gameplay with the deck, and against a lot of weird decks on the ladder too. So, but it would be interesting. I'd like to play it in a tournament. If I was playing in Jaffer's tournament, especially last week, I think the only standard we played was with that deck at the end there. I probably would have played it, but I just happened to be out of town this weekend. But the Magic Gym, strong mages never crew. Nice. Strong mages are empathetic to others. Okay. Yikes. Scavenging Ooze against me is, I guess they're just, yeah, they just want to keep in all the threats, right? Okay, so Templock sweeps this up. I don't need to Beza yet. They didn't leave up Canker Bloom activation, so I get to get away with that. And I think I'm just going to double rip. Because the other one's under Templock here. So let's pass. Stay scoop. GG. Let's get the bets up for the next match here. Yeah, Elspeth was solid. I was wondering, is it going to be good enough? I'm like, it probably is because it doesn't require anything else. You know what I mean? That's what I want in my control deck finisher. I don't want a synergy card that like needs other shit and we're, you know, no, just like Elspeth does the thing. The other like Eternal Wanderer and stuff was never good enough as a finisher. It was way too slow, number one, and number two, it didn't synergize. Like you didn't want to blink stuff in a control deck. Yeah, I don't want to have a bunch of artifacts and whatever sitting around to get value off of. Like it forced you to kind of play like shitty cards like Mightstone, Weakstone, and stuff like that, right? Anyway, let's play another game here or match with this deck. Yeah, Roots should be a pretty good match. Yeah, I don't think that's one of your worst matchups, that's for sure. But Fire Magic is good. Yep. Never said it's tier 1. Okay. Yeah, exactly. We don't know, right? Yeah. Tier 2 deck. Yeah. Yeah, that's about where I put it. Yeah, maybe it sounded like I was saying it was worse than that. I hope not. No, that's exactly what I think it is. Yes, I agree. All right. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no. All caps lock for some reason. Caps lock keys on here. I will play first, thank you. Ooh, excellent hand on the play. Go. Yeah, Elspeth's been solid. Elspeth has been powerful. A quick close. I like a quick close. I don't like to piss around for 8 turns. So Elspeth gets the job done very quickly, like out of nowhere. Just like, you know. Make tokens, and now I activate Restless Anchorage, pump the team, bam! There's like 12 damage out of nowhere, right? That is good. Is this back-to-back Roots over here? Or is this a Golgari? Wow! I could flash in Tidebinder. We can do better, right? I could get lost this thing. I'm gonna use another No More Lies here. That's interesting. Oh, fuck. It's interesting there. You know I don't have a land, so I'm not guaranteed to make a land drop next turn. What am I... Like, I don't know. I think I might... Oh... I could see playing, like, Let It Resolve Get Lost, or Let It Resolve Tidebinder the... No, I would have to Tidebinder the trigger on their upkeep, though, right? Yeah. It was either Get Lost or... Yeah, I'm gonna use one more here, I guess. Thank God. Alright, go. Roots is a very good match. Yeah, Deduce synergizes with Elspeth. That's true. Right, good point. Yep. Yeah, that's one of those little tiny corner case edges that, while not always relevant, is definitely something that people should factor in, because it's still a real thing, no matter what, 1% thing, but it's still a percentage point, right? If I play Elspeth here, they're just gonna kill it on end step. I'm gonna end up with 2 tokens, like they're playing some Shouldered's Edict or some shit in the main deck, right? I think I'm chilling. I'm not gonna go for Elspeth yet. And this is what I mean, like with Jace. If you're playing 3 Planeswalkers in your deck the way we are, and no other finishers, like we're not playing Overlord, we're not playing, you know, a bunch of other stuff. They're gonna map right away because they're just sitting on a bunch of go for the throats over here and cut downs and shit. Hey, look at this. Buy 1, get 2 free. No? Not interested in deals? Gave you a great deal there. Okay. This is where Jace could be good. A slow-ass mid-range deck like this, Jace is going to eventually just bury them. But it's not amazing against them either. It's just fine. I don't know. Maybe Tidebinder's better, actually, in this matchup. Or Overlord. Overlord's quite good. Smite? They are playing... Yeah, Smite's great against Glissa, but not great against the Sentinel here. Devout Decree seems pretty good. You know they're going to have... Black Planeswalkers, maybe Liliana. Could be even Innkeeper Vraska combo. I've seen people playing that recently. Exercise. Are they going to have the Unholy Annex? Probably, right? Maybe they're playing this instead of Annex, actually. That's their card draw. So I'm going to take out Exercise. Let's see what happens. Templock hits Dark Confidant, Bat. Nothing else? What do you think, Neo? Yeah, low to the ground. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think they're going to have Annex. I agree. So I'm not going to bring in Enchantment Hate, or I'm going to take out my Exercise anyway. And this is another reason why Exercise in the main deck is like, ugh. Like, you're increasing your percent against some decks, and then you're decreasing it against everything else, right? I don't like Jace. I think I'm cutting Jace here. We just don't need it. We don't need it to win. We're going to win with all this other shit. Especially if I'm bringing in Overlords here. I definitely don't need Jace. I'll cut one No More Lies on the draw. Let's try that. See what happens. Storm Chaser's talent with Elspeth. No. Oh, getting multiple tokens? Yeah, but, okay, god damn it. I think you're making the mistake of doing something that's win more. Do you know what that means? Like, you're trying to win. You're already winning, and you're trying to win even more by, like, if you're playing Elspeth, she already wins the game. You don't need to do anything else. If you're playing Storm Chaser's talent and bouncing it and doing all that shit, if you get it to 6, you should win the game with that. You don't need anything else. You don't need to make 2 tokens. You just need to make 1, and you should win the game if your deck is built correctly and you're playing Storm Chaser's talent. You know what I mean? So you don't need both. That's win more and unnecessary. The key to building an awesome Magic deck is putting in exactly what you need and nothing that you don't. It's the reason you don't play 61 cards or 65 or any number higher than the minimum number of cards. Can I keep this with the 2 colorless lands? I'm gonna mulligan that. Okay. So, yeah, you want to decrease the variance as much as possible. Play the fewest number of cards, play the maximum number of your best cards. That ensures that most games you will draw your best cards, and hopefully that's what you need to win the game, you know? Like, so it's, yeah. I think win more is a trap that a lot of players fall into. And when I do deck techs, I'll tell people, like, I think this is win more. I think this combination, like, you just want the minimum. And this is a control player mentality. This is the kind of thing you learn by playing control. And what I was saying earlier to Neo, I want as little win conditions as possible. Like, it's a line. You can go too few. If you go too far that way, it's not enough win conditions. You're going to lose games. You got to find, you know, I want to go as down as low as possible to that line without crossing it. Do you know what I mean? Live right on the edge. I want just enough removal spells to be good, and then I want all the rest to be card draw to find more removal spells, and I want, you know, blah, blah, blah. Win conditions, they're the least important part of the control deck. It's why it's the least number of cards, the least number of slots in my deck I want to devote to a finisher. Control is not about winning the game. Control is about not losing the game. There's a big difference, right? Gotta kill Bob here. So when you're just trying to not lose the game, then you don't need to play win conditions because we're not trying to win. Like, all of this makes sense when you understand, like, Magic and the way you should approach deck building and stuff, right? But I think, you know, yeah, the win more thing is something that I know, you know, it feels like that's the point of Magic. You're supposed to be synergizing and doing all these synergy things. So yeah, like Elspeth doubles the counters, doubles the tokens. Let's play stuff that makes tokens. Like, that makes sense. But it's like, you don't need to do that though, right? Could flash this in here and block Cecil. Kind of tempting, right? Winmore has played something like Mondrak with Elspeth. Okay, that's fair. You know what I mean. Yeah, there's a whole scale. You can go real deep on the Winmore. You can play stuff that is way too Winmore. Yeah, I know what you mean. Winning with Might tokens from a mirror was my favorite control win con. Yeah, from the mirror match? Oh, from Mirex. Yeah. When Mirex was yeah. You're right. Yeah, I remember. Mirex was nasty. I hated that card. It killed you so fast. Fountain Port is much better than Mirex, but it's feels less lethal, which is nice. I mean, it is less lethal. It's more value, right, than just kill you. Okay, let me think. I want a land drop. Actually, I don't make a land drop. They do. They have 2 cards left. I'm just gonna go 3 steps Day of Judgment. Yeah. Okay, they're gonna play another creature here. We're gonna get a 2-for-1 off Day of Judgment. I'm gonna take my lumps. My little lady lumps. Control is not about winning, just self-gratifying yourself. Yeah, that's right. Feels great. Yeah, that sums it up. That's what it is. I'm not kidding. That's absolutely correct. Okay, they're gonna start hitting me with Cottage here. I want to make a treasure so that I can Elspeth next turn. I can't draw a card here, sucks, but Elspeth is gonna force them to overextend into my tokens to get around them, and then I Day of Judgment sweep. They could draw the rest. Obviously, all these things could not go my way, but the only thing I can't deal with is Restless Cottage. They opt not to activate. That means they're going to play a creature or some other main phase play here, right? Liliana. Annoying. Okay. Would love to find a land there. Okay, I'm gonna do this. They can Lily minus, and then swing with both their dudes. I'll block 1. Elspeth takes some damage, but then next turn she makes 2 tokens, and Lily's only on 2, so they have to either lose Lily, and I can just, you know, Tidebinder and blow them out. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. So we get to save Elspeth here, and kind of waste their turn. They can't even crack the map. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Sure. Next turn, they have to lose lose Lily to kill Elspeth, and I don't think that's gonna happen here. Oh yeah, that land was clutch, because now I can Tidebinder plus Lockwhale, and we're gonna be able to protect Elspeth here. If they go for the Cottage again, yeah, they're gonna lose Lily. That's pretty good if they do. That said, yeah, no, I still want to Tidebind that, right? Yeah, because then I have a good block on their other 2 dudes. Ooh, so I've got a Day of Judgment this. Okay, are they gonna minus Lily? Okay. I assume they're gonna plus Lily here? Okay, this is nice. I got a plan here. Are they not gonna activate? Okay. I'm not gonna flip that to the top. Interesting. They don't activate Lily. So Thrum doesn't have reach. What I can do here is 0 Elspeth, send this token to the air, kill Lily. Sweep. They swing? Oh no, I drew the tap land. No, I thought I had an untapped land. Oh, what am I saying? I was gonna say I'm gonna Day of Judgment, and then I can Horned Lockwhale their creature land. Which is a huge blowout, right? So I can't kill Lily here, so let's just sweep. And then we Elspeth and pass. So if they want to minus, they can, but they can't kill my Elspeth. Yeah, instead they just do this. Oh, now they're gonna plus. Sure. Great. Why wouldn't they use the map? That seems much better. I still think it's this. Poof, was that a good draw? Man. I think I'm just gonna keep making more dudes with Elspeth. Yeah. Pass? Close games. What was I saying? Yeah, no. Playing a control deck can feel like you're self-gratifying in a way, because it is just a game about you. When you're not the one attacking, it's you that has to figure out how to not die. Your opponent's going to do the same thing no matter what you do. You know what I mean? My mono red opponent is going to attack me no matter what, right? So this is interesting. I have the temp lock here. So they take temp lock. No, I am gonna do this. I'm gonna kill Lily here. So she can eat my temp lock. I don't really give a shit. I need to resolve this. I need the Deep Cavern Bat to not have flying, because I'm gonna 0 Elspeth here and kill Liliana. And still have tokens back to block. Yep. They're gonna try and get this guy to Delirium or whatever. 4 more card types, yeah. I don't know why they say that instead of just giving him Delirium, but Bloomburrow can't have Delirium or something, right? Thank God Liliana's rotating. You hate it? Yeah, it's kind of annoying sometimes to play against, but ultimately it ended up being a very low impact Planeswalker in Standard. The whole time it was legal in Standard, it saw some play in decks that flirted with Tier 1. For a week or two, you might have even said they were Tier 1. Oh, they got him. Nice. But that's it. So. Sure. So I've got to be able to kill Elspeth here. For... Elspeth takes 3. I don't really want to lose all my dudes here. Should I just let Elspeth die? Yeah. Okay, they got Elspeth. Nice, nice. Sweeper? No. Yeah. Make a map. Okay. Let's let's kill the cottage now. And then use our map. It's gonna be tricky. I gotta draw a sweeper here now. Fortunately I have a bunch, but let's put it on this guy. The rest of them I expect to die. Okay, well, Elspeth can come down and kill Keen-Eyed Curator. I'll take the 8. I just have to block Glissa. That's all that matters here. I'll kill the bat, too. Field to ruin the cottage or shuffle their Dread Knight. Yeah, right, and they have Dread Knight on top, yep. No matter how hard you hit it, it's how hard you get hit. Yeah, and Control Deck, like the self-gratifying thing that Soptrop said almost sounds like, you know, he's insulting me in a way, but... That's not true. He or she, they're making a good point. It is self-gratifying in a way because, you are the one who's in control of how the game goes because you're not attacking them, they're attacking you. How do you want to defend against this? It's up to you whether or not you win this. Like, that sounds stupid to say. Like, yes, it's up to both players, like, you know, how they play and what they do. That's what's going to either win or not win them the game, but... Mana value 3 or greater? What? Oops. I forgot. I thought I could kill Keen-Eyed Curator. I thought it was like toughness 3 or greater or something. It's mana value, right? Never mind. Oops. We block. She dying. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, she's going to 1. Oh, that's crazy. Do they have a removal spell? They need to play a removal spell here to kill Elspeth. No, they have one. Fuck, they top decked it. No, they had it in their hand already. They must have drawn it the turn before because they drew Soulstone. Oh well. Exactly, Soptrop. What's wrong with a little masturbatory magic playing? I'm not hurting anybody. It's totally consensual. I give myself permission. Let's make dudes. And I can chump that thing all day. I don't need another Restless Anchorage. We're going to fire this up. They have Soulstone Sanctuary. Okay, go. I can't risk Elspeth dying to a removal spell here, which is what's going to happen if they top deck one. Yeah. I need to actually block with Anchorage here. That's a pretty good top deck now. At this stage of the game, very nice. Oh, they're looking at that Anchorage. They know they can't swing. Yeah, so all they've got is one. Eat one token is not enough against Elspeth, obviously. I need to hit a stock up here. I need to hit something very good. A card draw spell. I can't complain about that. That is very good. I asked for something good and I got it. That was lucky. That was very lucky. Making double maps here. I do have Ultimas. I have Day of Judgments. Like, I have a lot of sweepers in my deck, but I needed to hit one there and I did. So that was good draw. 2 Ultimas. I have a Lockdown still. Dark Confidant. Oh, there's the stock up. Woo. That is what I needed to find. I should have activated Elspeth first, maybe, but yeah, they can't. Whoever does that kind of thing first is gonna win, right? Whoever draws the card draw spell to get them out of it. D-Law, how you doing, man? Did you play in the tournament? I can't remember. Did you play in Jaffer's tournament that happened on Sunday? You often play in those events and stuff, but yeah. All right, here we go. One more. I'll keep playing until I lose. I mean, I keep winning, so. Nobody bet? Nobody's betting? Will we win this match? I bet yes. 8-Ball, we gonna win this? No doubt. Without a doubt. 8-Ball, is Neo gonna win their qualifier? No. Oh, God. No, that's awkward. Okay. Is this Hollywood Pizza? No, right? A pretender to the crown. Opponent goes first. Yeah, I mean, if I'm playing against an aggro deck, I'm probably dead. They're on the play, and I have no plays until turn 3 if I draw land. I mean, yeah, I gotta mulligan this. Ouch. Okay. Another kind of same problem here. No plays until turn 3, but this is worse because I have nothing after that either. Okay. Don't need land right now. Black, good. Slow. Slow is good. You would keep that first one? Yeah, and the dark is what worries me. Like that, if I'm playing against aggro, I'm dead. Ooh, they didn't see me draw the Lock Whale. Nice. Get wrecked. Bottom. You know I'm gonna slam that stock up. They know I have 2. Yeah, they bottom it. Stock it up. So mono black. I need a way to deal with Unholy Annex, which I will have next turn, but they could easily slam one this turn. I needed to find a Get Lost or something here. I have lands for days, so the land's not an issue. Temporary Lockdown's not great against mono black. I think it's Day of Judgment or Marang, and I'm gonna take Day of Judgment's better against Shouldered, which is what I'm expecting they're gonna play on turn 4. This is obviously terrible against Shouldered. If I keep that, hoping to find an answer to Shouldered, I'm just gonna take 9 damage in order to do so. No bueno. Yeah. Power 4 or greater. Well, do I have to Day of Judgment this Clown Shoes? Fuck. I guess so. Ultima deals with this nicely, but sure. Not Day of Judgment. Fuck. I wanted to counter that. I have the Exercise, but they get a card off it, so we're down a card on this exchange. It's not ideal, but, you know, at least we get to deal with it. The Ultima, of course, now that I've already wasted a card. Thanks, Ultima. Sorry, I didn't mean to... I will still keep you. Okay, well, I'm definitely letting that resolve. No death triggers means no unstoppable slasher. Good. God damn it. Right. So let's stock up. I can Tidebinder the damage trigger here, so I can actually deal with this. Demo field not doing much. I would like to make a land drop. I have stock up. I think I want to take a land over a spell here. Oh, second Tidebinder is really good, though. Because I'm going to use the first one right now. Yeah, I'm going to take second Tidebinder here. We'll find land. We'll be okay. I've got stock up. Go. God damn it, did I call you? No. I often say your name, though. Just not talking to you. There's another goddammit that I know. Okay. Even if they have removal, we still get to cancel the trigger here, so I'm sure they're going to kill my Tidebinder. They're probably sitting on a bunch of cut downs and go for the throats here and shit. Show me. Ugh. Oh. Smackin'? Guys, check out some sunflower seeds. Smackin' is awesome. Right. We're doing this again. Land. I definitely need to take a land here this time. And then get lost for the annex, I guess. Shit. I need to do this now because otherwise they will play a land and activate it, and I can't stop that. I mean, I could Tidebinder the trigger, but I want to save Tidebinder for something else. Yeah, I knew they had that. We're going to no more lies their demon or next annex or whatever. That's the one. Goofy ass mono black combo. How long have people been trying to do this shit? Since Unstoppable Slasher got printed, I think. It's been a while. Stop. Just stop. Go. Oh, this guy still hits me for a bunch of damage, though. Made a 3. If I play this, I'm never going to be able to block with it. I know I'm going to flash this in, counter the trigger, and then they are going to kill my guy immediately. I guess I could fight over that with No More Lies, but I feel like I need to use No More Lies to counter something real, not some go for the throat or whatever. But if it's cut down, I can't even counter it. Okay, well, I can counter it. Guess I probably should. What's with the dogs barking? Oh, this fucking thing. Okay, mute. Slash is a fun card. Yeah, it's not good, right? I'm talking about the lens, through the lens of competitive Magic is the way we're looking at these cards, and in that regard, it's not a very good card. Yep, need another sweeper here. Or infinite blockers. That also works. Should I eat the bat? Yeah. Makes their Liliana's worse. Alright, let's see if they can kill me. Could die here. Slasher is fun. It's definitely a cool design. I think it's a very sweet design card, but I don't think it's great. I think maybe, I don't know. After rotation, what changes? Anoint with Affliction leaving makes it slightly better? I mean, that's the best card against it, right? But a 3-mana creature has to either ETB and do something. Oh, wow, what a draw. Holy shit, what an insane draw. That was so lucky. My last Ultima, 3% chance to hit that. Because not only does it counter the death trigger on Slasher, it counters the death trigger on Aklasats. So I'm drawing very well here. Oh, yeah, see, yeah, there's no... Well, I guess I should plus Elspeth anyway, just for the loyalty, right? I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should have. Great. I can kill you. Go. 3 steps, good draw here. Probably just gonna wail on end step, though. Did you draw something good? 6, so I can't, yeah. Okay. Fine. Jazzy J. They have 8 cards in the yard, I have 13. I'm gonna mill myself here. Oh, okay. That works too. Yeah, Elspeth is... just the Ultima off the top was a miracle draw. That was the by far the best card I could have drawn there. They played that god, and that was it. Oh. Some of my cards have black holes on them. Apparently. Devout Decree, pretty good here. Exercise, probably going to be good. I think the Overlord is good too here, actually. Just generating a ton of value that they can't... Like, black removal is always a 1-for-1 exchange, right? Jace is okay, I guess. What am I cutting? I feel like everything is good against them. I don't need Jace. This is better. Better win condition. I could cut No More Lies. Lockdown is not amazing, right? All I saw was Bat. I bet you they have Dark Confidant, though, post-board. I'm going to cut the lockdowns until I see it. Tidebinder is good. I would love to bring in another Tidebinder. Maybe Beza is not amazing, but Beza is good for the same reason Overlord is good. You're just making so many pieces of cardboard. All of their spells deal 1-for-1 with pieces of cardboard. Like Gix's Command, I guess, kills 2 of your pieces of cardboard here. But, I don't know. Smite. Oh, against, yeah, the Slasher. It's only the Slasher, though. Nothing else dies to Smite. The Bat, I guess. I'm gonna try a couple Smite. I'll cut a couple No More Lies on the draw. Yeah, I took out Lockdown. I don't want Lockdown in the deck, I think. I think hitting only Bat is not good enough. They might bring in Dark Confidant post-board. That could give you another target, so maybe it's not as bad as I'm saying, but... I can't keep this. I can't keep this. Horned Whale is good against the Slasher and is duress proof, which is what they're gonna side in against me. The draw. If they take stock up here, then I'm in deep shit. I can't No More Lies. I think I'm gonna mulligan that. Okay, and we'll do this. Yeah. Yeah, if they took stock up in that last hand, I'd be dead. Unless I got lucky and drew another stock up or something. I needed to draw a way to draw cards. That's the way to beat all this. Like, Duress is the same as a Go for the Throat, right? Like, those cards are never going to be a 2-for-1. So the black deck has almost no way to gain card advantage. They need that Unholy Annex. So all you have to do is keep that off the battlefield, and all of their cards just trade 1-for-1-for-1. They don't get 2-for-1s like we do with, you know, sweepers and card draw spells, stock up, and all that stuff. 3 steps and blah, blah, blah. A lot of land over here. Okay. Probably discarding wastes here. I do need to find a 5th land for Elspeth, but yeah, if they have Annex here, then I'm in deep shit. Oh, good. Okay. I think I kill Liliana here. Any land... Oh, I don't have time for that. Any land off the top, and I can Elspeth and block this slasher infinitely, right? And that wasn't a lucky draw. That was 40%, 40-something percent. So I'm much more likely to hit a land there than I am to hit an answer for slasher. So I think I'd rather kill Elspeth. And now they have 1 card in their hand. Oh, okay, they kill Elspeth anyway. Awkward, but that buys us some time here. Top deck mode. Just need to find a sweeper here. Ultima would be nice. Ultima 1 time. Alright. Well, Fountain Port I can chump with, but Fountain Port makes me lose life. It's not great. Not great. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Clicking too fast. Cut Whale? I could see Whale, but, you know, it's so good against Slasher, right? Like, this is an awkward creature. Remember, it's 3 mana for a 2-3 that doesn't do anything. Hitting 2 lands is brutal there. I'm gonna go to 2 here. Yeah. Oh, I die, I guess. Yeah, I die, right? Yeah. Should have fished first. Whatever. Thought it was if your permanents deal damage, but let's run it back. Oh, block the 1/1 or block the bat with anchorage? Oh, I could have. Yeah, I didn't think about that. What did the I didn't even remember. What did the other guy have under him? The bat? What did he have? He didn't have a removal spell, did he? Templock, that's what they took, right? Oh, it was Beza? Oh, then I'm a moron. Yeah, I should have probably taken that. Oops. Yeah, oops. I fucked up. I was just blabbing about the slasher and why, you know, a 3-drop, you know, with no ETB is bad, blah, blah, blah. I didn't think about the blocks. Whoops. Streaming miss. I think I'm going to keep this. Oh, but we're not on the draw this game, and this doesn't make white or blue. Yeesh. I have to mull, actually. Okay, at least my mana's good here. I don't need both of these, so I think I'm just going to ditch exercise here. Alright. Yeah, my bad. No, I didn't even think about it. I was talking about some other line, and then, you know, like, time goes by, right? And I think, oh, I got to make a play here. Like, I'm blah, 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 talking about some other line, some other thing. And then, you know, you just go, oh, shit, I'm running out of time. And you click, and you're like, wait, no, I was going to do something else first. Shit, I forgot, you know. Okay, sure. I'm gonna ditch Day of Judgment here. Now, I could get lost this thing, but it's garbage, so I'm gonna leave it in play. It's not a good card. I'm gonna get lost the Unholy Annex, or should I stock up? I really need to make land drops next turn. I'm gonna stock up here. Take the land. Or... kind of like No More Lies here, but stock up. Ugh. That's what's so nice about digging 5 deep. It's so easy to chain these things. If I take No More Lies, I can double spell with Get Lost No More Lies next turn. I think I'm taking stock up. Stock up just lets me undo this crappy card advantage, right? Or card discard, right? Pass. Maybe let them hit me and get Tidebinder going here. Sure. So they're gonna do 4 to me here. Could Elspeth. I go to 6, they deal 4. Oh, an opponent. Oh, they can only do 2 to Elspeth. If I Elspeth minus, I kill the slasher. But then I die. If I plus, I just chump the slasher for days. I think it's Elspeth. I don't need to kill this, right? As long as I can block. I could stock up Get Lost. I mean, it's not bad. But then if they have a removal spell, then I take like, you know, 9 damage or whatever. I think I'm just going to Elspeth here. I'm going to plus, and then I'll set up the minus next turn, because they won't have enough power to kill Elspeth here. Bloodletter doesn't do double damage against Planeswalkers, only against opponents, right? The level up is useless on this shit. I have too much card draw. I'm not going to be 0 in hand very often. Yeah, they swing at me. Interesting. Could Tidebinder block? I think I will. And that way, with the stun counters on it, I can actually kill it with either Get Lost or Elspeth, and it'll be dead for good here, right? So, I think I like that. Okay. Kill Elspeth. Got it. Sure. Stock up first. Ooh, I love River Region. I have a land drop for this turn. I take a card to kill this thing. I want to save Get Lost for the enchantment, right? So let's just kill this idiot, and then I have 6 mana. I don't need that. Punch, pass, and they can, you know, play whatever here. I want to save this for the Unholy Annex. Okay, well, now I have to use it on that idiot. I'll tap the demo field here. They don't have any relevant lands. Oh, I like land drop for next turn. But I have Deduce. So what am I going to kill that guy, map up, swing 2. I played a land drop this turn. So I won't be able to... I already have a Deduce in hand. I'm going to take land drop here. What? Beza? You'd bounce it with Dragon. Yeah, OP thought he was getting Slasher back. Yeah, it had no abilities, right? You get a big flyer that's basically an extra turn. Just slam Dragon? I guess so. Raven Man! Whoa! What the fuck? Raven Man? You high?
What is going on with you? What are you talking about?
Crazy shit. Oh, now I'm gonna take 2 damage from this thing. Oh no, wait. No, that player. Oh yeah, what am I saying? Got me. What is this if the blah 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 discarded a card? Okay, right. Hmm. Well, I could slam dragon now is pretty damn good. I think I like that. I'm gonna discard island to. I'm gonna discard island to Lily if they want to make me discard something here. So I'm not gonna play my land this turn. I could bounce Lily, but that's dumb. They're just gonna use it either way. I might as well put it to 2 loyalty, right? So I'll discard Bandit's Talent. I don't care about the discard from that. Yeah. Oh, it's non-land. Oh, right. I don't care about Beza. Beza can go. Lily, I discard land. Then we get to draw more cards. Ravenman. Ooh, Archfiend. Can shuffle that away with Demo Field. Oh no, they don't have a non-basic land. Never mind. Yep, the burbs don't matter. Yeah. I will draw now. I just want to see what I find. If I find a land, I can play it. And I'm going to pass. I'm at 10. If no more lies? Yeah, I have 2 more no more lies, so I should definitely draw in response to this Archfiend. I might be able to counter it. I can discard a card only as a sorcery. Okay, well, let's see if I draw off. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Okay, let's not discard that. Maybe find something worse, like that. Okay, they can't play Demon this turn. Beautiful. Super close. I take... If I swing here and I take 3 and then I take another 2... But I just need to keep 2 spells in hand, right? So I can go... Get Lost for sure. 4, 5, 6... If they draw land, they can play around No More Lies. I think I'm going to take Day of Judgment here. Oh, shit numbers. That's not good. Let's swing. Pass. I can always activate Anchorage here and block. I have 3 cards in hand, so I'm not taking damage unless I play 2 things, which I can't do. Plus, I'm going to draw a card. I'm going to play Get Lost and draw a card here, basically. Okay, I don't need Ultima and Day of Judgment, so that's not a big deal. Okay. Here comes the demon. Again, doesn't really matter. Sure. Interesting. Can only block with 1? So I'm taking 2 from this. They're at 7. Kill that. GG. Alright. Got him. The bet's in. That's crazy. Sorry, let me catch up. New black card. 1 colorless, 2 black, 2, 3. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, but has no abilities. God damn it. Oh, Astral. Sorry, I missed the message there. I was so focused on that batch. How you doing, Mr. Banned? Wait, what? Who's banned? Who got banned? Me? Am I Mr. Banned? You guys wanted me to play Beza so bad. Yeah, maybe I play the big flyer there, but I just figured they would have a spot removal spell for me and I'd be dead, but... Oh, Mr. Bond. Okay, yes. Right. How are you doing, Mr. Bad? It's like, what? Did you call me bad? No, it's my accent. I apologize. Oh, I already looked at the store. Don't want anything there. Open our random packs here. Been jamming blue-white control, but we could definitely switch it up. Blue-white's... Oh, oops, I should have opened both. Blue-white's been good to us, but Jeskai's more crazy. Definitely more crazy. Doing good, nice. Standard deck... Oh, you ordered a paper version? Hell yeah. What did you order? Also, wait for rotation! Oh, Classic J with the 31 months! Who is this guy?
You.
You look beautiful, Jay. You look great. How you doing? Oh, hold up. There. You look great.
You look so beautiful.
Your family's awesome. Hopefully you're doing well. There's Cube? I didn't realize there was Cube. Oh, what the hell is this? Phantom Golden Sealed? Golden Sealed. Should we do this? Wild man! What? It's a raid. How you doing, buddy? I was away all week. I was away last week playing, going to a bachelor party, etc. Lack of Mercy, what's up? Stupid question, back to the game after 6 months. Oh shit, hope you're doing okay. Thank you for the raid, buddy. By the way, hold on, so much stuff happening. We had a sub come in and a bunch of nonsense. Wild man, go give him some love. Give him a follow, do it now. Not many of you know this, but he's a drama major. He's an excellent actor. You should ask him about his community theater work. He loves talking about that stuff. Definitely ask him about that on your next stream, all of you guys in here from his stream. You didn't know that? Big community theater guy, loves being on stage. He's a great actor. Climbing standard, nice, good to hear. Golden Sealed is always bad? Wow, lie. See, he's very humble. Okay, don't. Just bring it up, you'll see. It's not on my stream, it's not the right place, not the right time. Anyway, I went to a bachelor party this weekend and we went to an island, so naturally we were hunting homeless people for sport. It was fun. We gave them a 30-minute head start, so totally fair. ARs were banned in the spirit of the Magic ban announcements, so pistols only. How you guys doing? Wildman's a paid actor. Yes, I'll pay you at the end of the month. Thank you for all the raids, Wildman. Shh. Run the cube? Okay, let's do some cube draft here. Wildman, what were you playing, by the way? What format? I don't know if you were still grinding standard. What are you liking these days? I'm playing all kinds of shit. Look at this wild nonsense. Mystical Teachings. Bam. Okay? Level up your game. Teach some people a lesson. I missed this card. I totally forgot it was standard legal. It's fun, but it's you know, it's got some stuff going on. Events. Chromatic Cube Draft. I love Cube. Oh, and it's only 4,000 gold. I need another beer for this. Hold up. I'm an island boy now. I don't know what that means, but not yet. I haven't gotten my tattoo yet. This is the sauce. Nice. Were you playing some... Wait. Oh, you're showing me the list. Yes. Let's take a look. Yes. Okay, I gotta try this. Oh, this looks ridiculous. Let's take a look real quick. This looks silly. Simic Sauce? Last time I played Simic Sauce, we were taking infinite turns with Wilderness Reclamation and Nexus of Fate. Actually, no, I did play the Crabs deck. I played a little bit of the Crabs deck. What is this? Are you kidding? So you're ramping hard here. 2 into 4, 4 into 6. And you're an Ugin deck, but you're playing Omniscience on the side? What do we have? Little toolbox in the sideboard? Okay, we're doing... Okay, Season of Weaving, so we can go infinite. We can make, kill people with the Omniscience in play. and Revelation? Invasion. Are you bouncing your own invasion? The exile for each card type, exile a card from that type. So this is what's letting you play them for free. So for 5 mana, basically. Wow, that's crazy. You're a Portent gamer. Welcome to Ice Age. I remember opening Portent in a starter box of Ice Age and going, the fuck is this? Ugh. Terrible. Don't like it. But now I understand the power of Portent, now many years later. Look up Island Boy. I'll maybe later, Xana. Wild Meds of Zelda. So is this good? So exile. So let's say for 3 mana, you're exiling 2 cards. The rest of them in your hand. It's a draw 2. So it's divination, or it's 4 mana draw 3, or it's 5 mana cast a card for free from the top 4, right? Oh no, but you have to exile 4 from those cards. And for each card type, are you ever cheating stuff into play with that? So yeah, it's like X draw that many cards. I guess right now in Standard, there's not a ton of super low to the ground decks, but there's definitely still aggro. How do you beat aggro? You're ignoring all the early game decks. You're just hardcore ramping and comboing off. How many lands do you play? 24 lands. What is up with this? Llanowar Elves in the sideboard? You gotta be kidding me. You exile for each card to exile card. You put the exile cards in your hand. Sorry, so you still draw the rest. Yeah, that's true. And cast 1 for free. The rest into your graveyard. Okay. As long as they're different types, yeah. That's hilarious. Okay. Huh. It looks fun. It looks super fun. I'll give you that. This looks like a ton of fun. I'll probably play this at some point. I'll give it a try. Draw 7, cast 7, 3. Yeah, late in the game, it's busted, right? 100% you cheated in. So you are cheating once you get to 4. Yeah, like so for 5 mana, you're totally cheating in the big thing. Okay. That's kind of funny. Are you resetting this with I guess you're resetting it with River Regents to keep tutoring? 2 River Regents and an Invasion lets you get all your whole sideboard. I love this 4 Llanowar Elves in the sideboard. What is that? What matchup are you bringing this in against? Aggro to like have as great a chance as possible of going off before they kill you? That looks hilarious. Rampage Doppelgang. Right. Yeah, as soon as you find Invasion. Yeah. Only 3 stock up. 4 Calamity. So Calamity is kind of the main card draw engine here. You have Invasion or Archive to sack as well, I guess. Why Invasion of Zendikar over a... Oh, because it's a permanent? No, but there's another enchantment that does the same thing, right? Final Fantasy and stuff. This is only basics. I think they're all basics. So I guess this has minor upside, being able to flip. Oh, sorry, Wildman. Yeah, Elves in post, because they side out removal. I see. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm messaging Wildman. This is interesting. Yeah, looks hilarious. This is kind of the shit we were doing with mystical teachings. Just off the wall decks are fun. Right now is the time to play them. What do I have to craft here? 2 rares and a mythic. That's 25% of my mythic rares. I think I'm gonna do it though. It's card type. Oh, so the battle for card type. I see. Yeah, you have 2 battles. Okay. Right. Yeah, you're trying to play as many different card types as you can. That makes sense. Not a lot of instance here, but very cool. Yeah, I was saying I get the elves. That makes sense. But yeah, you're playing all these different card types. I was wondering about Invasion of Zendikar over another 4 mana ramp spell, but battle, pretty unique card type. Enchantment land makes a lot more sense now. Artifact land. That's pretty funny. I'd like to try it. And it's been doing well? I guess you must be, right? Looks sweet. Portentous? Perfect. Hold on. I'm gonna have to put a card here so I know what it does. We'll put Portent, of course, as the art. And, sure, just these bad boys. I love it. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I will play that deck, and I will report my findings. But I may or may not be sober when I play it, so... Always bring a crutch, chat. Remember, to any, tournament or whatever, bring an excuse. Bring a, like, oh yeah, like show up pretending to be sick a little bit. That way if you 0-3 drop, you're just like, yeah, I wasn't feeling well. You know what I mean? Just line up your excuses. I'm gonna be playing that deck for sure. My excuse is I'm usually not sober when I'm playing Magic on stream. But yeah, it does look super fun. Thank you, dude. I was playing a bunch of different decks and not crazy happy about any of them. I don't want to play VV Cauldron again or Dimir. Jesus, Dimir midrange. The deck looks like it hasn't changed in 8 months. I'm just like, I don't want to play that deck again. I already played a bunch of that deck. It's good, yes, but I want to find something fun. So I've liked the Mystical Teachings deck was fun too, but that one looks ridiculous. I'll definitely have to give it a try. That's what you do, Calper. That's true. When do you get your name back, Calper? You've ascended? You're never going to come back down to us? To our level? What, do you think you're better than us? Come back down here. Get down here now. Chromatic cube draft. Let's do it. I want to do a cube draft. I haven't done a cube draft in a while. You could definitely hit some... Well, that's true. You can say that about a lot of decks, Teneb, though, right? That's true about a lot of decks. But yeah, yeah. 3.5 months still? Oh my god. And D-Law's in here. Alright, let's jam some cube. I'm gonna get a quick brewski here. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Uno momento.
Not about content.
We ready, baby. Alright. I don't know if I'm going to play Clair Obscur today. Elspeth. So I haven't looked at the cube list. I should have probably looked at the cube list here. Yeah, nothing too crazy here in the opening pack. Okay, ETB's Aura Tax. But it's 4 mana. Ugin, nothing much, honestly. Pack 1, pick 1. This is not an amazing pack. Chromatic cubes. So this is a bunch of like big expensive crap. Like there's not a lot of cheap efficient removal, not a lot of cheap counter spells. You're just expected to play huge things very quickly, right? Huge Ugin. Yeah, like 7 drops are a dime a dozen in this format, right? So Ugin's just whatever. It goes in every deck, that's fine, but there's tons of other 7s and 8s and big things to ramp into that are insane. So Ugin's just, yeah, nothing special here. Might be the 4 mana ramp. Bankbuster's good too. Yeah, we'll take Ugin. I'll try Ugin here. It goes in every deck. I think Bankbuster's also, yeah, really good. Just being colorless is huge here, right? Birds of Paradise is probably insane in this format. Turn 1 mana dork that makes any color is perfect. I think that's the whole point of what we're trying to do here usually. I'm trying to ramp into something huge, and there's so many huge things to ramp into, but ramp itself is not easy to come across, so the person to my right passing me birds is pretty nice. Don't recognize any names. Cold Steel Heart, 2 mana ramp. Thief of Sanity is an insane card on turn 3. Marang River Region is probably one of the better cards in the cube. It's an awesome one. Lumra's okay. Again, I should have looked at the list first. I don't know if Field of the Dead or whatever is in this cube. If stuff like that's in the cube, this gets a lot more crazy. But I'll take birds here for sure. Easy birds. But start the ramp train. Ooh, Midnight Clock is awesome. I like the ramp and the late game. This gives you an inevitability that the opponent has to basically waste a removal spell on your mana rock if they want to stop you from winning the game on turn, whatever, when you know, time twist. Personal time twister is pretty nice. There's fixing, a bunch of green fixing lands, but I don't know what other colors I'm going to really be. There's a 3-mana ramper. I like 1 mana and 2 mana ramp much better, so I'm not going to go out of my way to take that. I think I'm just going to take Midnight Clock. I like green-blue as a base because green gives you the ramp and you dump your hand because you play all this ramp, and then blue gives you the card draw to refill your hand. Like green, you know, ramping is great, but it costs so many cards. By the time you ramp, you have 2 cards left or whatever, and you're at like 8 mana on turn 4, and you have no gas. You know, you need to find a way to keep drawing, find that big thing to play. Vorinclex is fine, Roxanne is fine, but 5s and 6s. I want to jump. Like 4 and 5 is a step I just want to skip entirely. I want to jump from like 3 to 6 or 7 and just play a huge thing on turn 4, right? Watery Grave. This is a 6-mana sweeper, kind of, but not really. Escape to the Wilds, Kona. Like this kind of cheating into play thing never works. They're just gonna kill this immediately, right? Restless Cottage in the last pack? I don't know. I don't think I want to take a land yet. This is fixing, but it's not amazing, and probably wheels. There's red, Star of Extinction, but double red I'm not crazy about. Maybe I just take Watery Grave. It's got types. It's an untapped duel. I like Sultai. Blood Chief's Thirst is a removal spell. Removal's probably pretty good in this format, but yeah, I could see removal Calper for sure. But there's a new Cube 67. I didn't even realize. Yeah, I know. I forgot. I think I saw an announcement at some point. Ooh, Silumgar's Command is awesome. Bramble Familiar's a 2-mana ramper. Bloomvine is interesting. Forest is nice because you can get shocklands and stuff, right? Put one of them up. Like, it's Cultivate, and then it also has a backside. That's probably pretty good, right? Fixing ramp and, you know, finds shocklands and stuff. Silumgar's Command is awesome as well, but yeah, I think I'm going to take Regent here. I'm going to try and stay green base. Ideally, I want 2-mana ramp, so there's Familiar. Maybe I take that instead. And the backside is insane, too. Like, you draw this late, it's awesome. But... oh, Basic Forest. Oh, my bad. Basic. Yeah. You're right. It's way worse than I thought. I think I'm going to take Familiar, actually, then. Ooh, Big Chandra is very crazy. Ooh, Ral. Is there Time Walks? This is where I needed to look at the list. If Time Walks are in this, then both these cards copy spells, which is pretty ridiculous. I don't know if I want to take double red Chandra here, though. The lands aren't amazing. Like, Bonnie Paul's just another fat dork. The upside on Ral or Chandra is way higher. Chandra's obviously way better than Ral, but she's double red. I think I'm going to take Ral. You default to a Simic spell. I like Teamer. I could definitely be Teamer here. I think I'm fine with this. And he joins up. It's not amazing. One with the multiverse is a little too expensive here. There's no real way to cheat this in that I know of, but... am I taking this crap? I guess so. Well, Nissa's a good top end. Electrolyze is good. Big score buried in the garden. I don't want the 3-mana ramp. I think I'll take Nissa here. White-black duel. Here's our opening pack coming back. I guess I'll take Rune-Carved Obelisk. I've never been a fan of that card. I think I'm going to take Rune-Carved here. Get us to Ugin. Blue-red duel is pretty good. Marang Wheels. I only saw one good blue card there. Arang or Wheels. I'm going to take red blue land here. And then green red land. Heaped Harvest, another ramp card. Gotta sack it though. Marang was tempting there, I'm not gonna lie. That is a very tempting card. Star of Extinction is kind of interesting. I do like a big, huge sweeper, but it's gonna be tough to cast. Nexus? Nah, I'll take Skyclave. This makes any color, right? Okay, take Green Duel. And a weird start, but the nice part is Birds of Paradise, Bramble Familiar, Sutina, Skyclave. We have, what does this even do? X tokens that are copies of another target creature you control. Okay. Get out of here. What do we have here? Nicol Bolas. Perenation? God. Cheap removal. There's Caravan, there's Nicol Bolas if I want to go 4-color here. Selvala's not amazing. We're not going to have a ton of big creatures. Inferno Titan, there's just a bunch of top-end stuff. Maybe I take Cultivator's Caravan. It's ramp, it's fixing. Nicol Bolas is good too, but... Oh, Hedge Maze is pretty good. Yeah, Hedge Maze is fine too. Yeah, you're probably right. I'll take the land. This is a green-black. Yeah, you're right. Let's take land there, sure. I think we're in fine shape. We can basically take whatever top end we want here, and the fixing should come together nicely, because I've got a bunch of backup fixing in the form of creature and artifact ramp, right? We'll put this guy on camera. Oh, you're just waiting, bud. You're waiting. Okay, hold on. See what happens here. Sun's Champion. The mouse. Oof. God Pharaoh. Shriekers. Not amazing. Big X spell. This is the kind of fireball that's really good with Ral. What does Mirror Room do? Not amazing. God Pharaoh tempting. I want another big thing on the top end here. Draconic Debut is pretty insane though. We didn't get the Chandra back in pack 1. But I kind of like taking a big fireball here. Is this going to wheel? It might. I think I might take God Pharaoh and hope to wheel the debut there. Shatter Skull, Hullbreaker, Itali, Oil Eruption. I mean, we could easily be green-red and just touch blue, or not touch blue. Green-red ramp, so I'm going to take Itali here. Mind Stone's fine, but Itali's pretty busted in cube especially. Ooh, Uro. Yeah, I'm going to take Uro here. Dream Root and Zagoth Triumph would both be great. Hopefully one of them wheels. Uro's insane, though. As long as the red is really, really late game, I can play double red cards. Yeah, I'm going to take the blue-red duel here. Aether Channeler's good too. Jeskai Revelation, we already have a white land. I don't think I need another top-end card, though. My top-end now is pretty good. I think I'm going to take this. Wishmaster, what's up? This is BO1 draft. BO1. I don't think there's any point to ever doing BO3 draft. Everybody should draft BO1. But in Constructed, you should never play BO1, play BO3. Mulldrifter or Metamorph? Mulldrifter is the kind of card I love, again, when you dump all your hand and ramp, you can, you know, use this to re-up and get cards again. Metamorph's just an individually very powerful card, but I'm going to take Mulldrifter there. Counterspell, red-green duel, Devil's Play. Ooh, Devil's Play triple red, though. I mean, again, those X spells, that's what Ral and Chandra are great with, but it's usually more for like a Grixis control deck. Counterspell or just on-color duel? I think I'm going to take the on-color duel. I don't think we're going to be short on playables or anything, and Counterspell doesn't really work when I'm trying to ramp on turn 3. Yeah. We're ramping, baby. Teamer duels. Oh, 3 teamer duels here. Kindred Denial is kind of interesting. Titan's another large dork. Do I want Titan? I think I'm just gonna take the duel there. Another Nicol Bolas comes back. I think I'm just gonna take green-black duel. And then the debut came back. I guess we'll take that. Good, we wheeled it. That's huge. Hullbreaker, I don't need. I guess I'll take this. It's a land. Don't really care about any of that. Yeah, new cube just started today, I think. So, yeah. Okay, probably not going to play this. Not going to play the green card either, I imagine. But I have 1 white duel. Don't think I'm going to play that, but sure. Omen Path Journey. Feud comes back. Whoa, Sublime Epiphany. That is one of the best cards in the entire cube, almost certainly. And we can play it. So, easy Sublime Epiphany here. We have 9 lands. 26 cards, so lots of room for more playables here. Can we get a Gear Hulk to go with that? Ral with Sublime Epiphany is pretty good. Right now, Ral not looking amazing, though. Draconic Debut, Sublime Epiphany. That's really it, right? Growth Spiral. I think I like that for our deck. We're ramping. I'm skipping like 3 and 4 mostly, and just trying to get right to 7s. Sulfur Falls might wheel. Burn Down the House is interesting. God, I'm definitely... I don't know, I feel like I'm turning more red than blue here, but... this is BO1, yeah. Crispy, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Hopefully your weekend was good. This is the kind of X-Spell I don't want, though. It only hits creatures, right? Black-red, or black-blue duel, white-red-green. I think I'm just taking Llanowar Elves, though. That's kind of insane for us. Another 1-mana ramper, perfect. Oracle of Moldiah, that is also a ridiculous card. Green-red duel, hopefully one of them wheels. That's pretty easy. Nice. 30 with 9 lands, so this is 21 playables. Ral Crackling Wit, Goldvein Hydra spicy, Fabled Passage good too. Golos is good too, and I'm basically 5 colors here if I want to be. I found Hydra to be insane though. It lets you, like, they have to kill it, and then it just makes you immediately ramp into something massive, like immediately. Green-white duel, I don't really think I'm going to touch white. So, I don't need these duels. I guess it's just Nissa, but I'm not crazy about her either. This is the one that flips into a Planeswalker, right? Captivating Crossroads is great, though. Mystic's Mastery we don't need. Snowborn Simulacra is actually insane as well. But we've got our top end covered here. I think I'd rather just take a land. It was good. Nice. Yeah, mine was good too. Thank you. Ooh, Scholar with Sublime Epiphany is nice. Not touching. Yeah, okay. There's Treasure Map as well. This is still 9 land, so this is 24. Yeah, our top end is very, very nice. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play Ral. Probably not going to play Draconic Debut either. Splashing for Nicol Bolas. This looks good. Green-blue deck, lots of ramp. Baron. It's a white-blue duel. That's a trap, right? I'll take Baron. I'm not crazy about that, but probably we're not going to play it here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 and a spell land. This is 23. You know what? I should probably play Sphinx's Rev, actually, and just play 5 colors. Am I crazy? Resourceful Collector is actually a pretty good card, but I'm going to take the land here. Let's see how we do. Yeah, I can play any one of these spells in the sideboard if I want. Mana's perfect here. 1. The definition of win more. I guess I'll play a Ral. I don't... No, I'm probably not going to play Ral. What am I saying? Doesn't really do anything. We're not playing a ton of non-creature spells here. Maybe I just play another ramp spell. I could play Ral. He's not really doing much in our deck either. Tough one here. Yeah, Ral's not good enough. So, with the spell land, we still have, yeah, we still have only, 22 playables here with 17 land. I don't even have to play 17, but I think I will. So I could play Omen Path, I could play Sun Petal plus Sphinx's Rev. I'm kind of thinking of doing that. If I play Sun Petal... 1, 2... So this gives me 2 white, 3, 4... Oh no, that's green. 3... Basic forest, okay. Basic land. There's this. So I have this, birds. So I have like 4 white sources. If I play Sun Petal. Why do I have 9 red? Let's add a green. 9 green, 8 blue, 8 red. Four black. This is always, this is all, you know, the green is 9, but the rest are like, blue I have, you know, 11. Omen School. Hey, Alter, what's up? Yeah, I'm back. I was gone for 4 days, but back now. You like, Omen. You mean this? Omen Path Journey? I do have a lot of lands with different names. I could try that over Obelisk. Obelisk is like card advantage, but the Omen Path thins my deck and finds dual lands, which is nice. Why is there a plains in here? Because of Rev? That's insane. Let's play another forest. Okay, so 10 green, and then we have like 10 blue at least. 11 green if you count Skyclave. 11 red. Or 10 red, plus this. And then, yeah, we'll have enough white. We'll have enough black. Ooh, this is spicy. This deck looks good. I mean, every deck should look like this, right? But this is good. We have good ramp, good fixing, and bangers to ramp into here. So, this looks good. Let's give her. Let's see if we win. Let's get the bets up here. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. I'll bet no. How was your weekend, Alter? How was life? You got that deck finished, right? Okay, that's kind of awkward. I can't play turn 1 birds here, but I think I have to keep this. And see what happens. Ugh, it's awkward. That's okay, though. Okay, I'll pay 3 here probably to Nissa. Oh, never mind. Is it Nissa? I think it might just be clock here. Let's get the clock going early. No attacks. Next turn I've got 5 mana if I want. But I don't think I'm gonna jam Nissa here. I mean, the Planeswalker Nissa. Valky is gonna take my Nissa here. Might just Shatter Skull. Sure. Kill all my stuff. Rogue. Awkward. Okay. Five mana. No double green though. Take some damage. Ghost vacuum? Sure. Eat my Uro, I guess. That's random. Don't think Ghost vacuum is very good, but this isn't Vintage Cube and stuff where Underworld Breach is a thing. Played for 6. Comes in with 5 loyalty, makes a 6/6. I think I like that. And then next turn we can play Bram. Oh, I can only make 2 green. Ah, right. Okay, that's fine. Gonna go for it. Could blow up vacuum, but I don't really care. Make a dork instead. Turn into Nissa? Sure. Next turn I can cast a fetch quest here. Mill 7, put a creature, enchantment, or land onto the battlefield. Might hit an Itali. Can't hit like an Ugin or a Nicol Bolas or something, which sucks, but... Let's see. Drafting is awesome. Yeah, Dugio. Drafting is super fun. And FF was a good set. Okay, very nice. Tick, tick. I could just tick up the clock, but we didn't come here to not cast our 7 mana sorceries, am I right? There's a tally. Skadoosh. Is that a Sublime Epiphany? Holy shit. You know what that does? Copies a tally. Jesus. Let's bounce this. Actually, do I even care? Because then they'll get Valky back. They'll take Scholar. I don't give a shit though. I'm copying this. I'll draw a card. I'll play Jadar too. Why not? Tally number 2. I'll keep that one. Sphinx's Rev off the top. Holy shit. Okay. Elspeth can't target anything. But still annoying for my opponent. That was one Atali that did all that. Actually, that was not Atali. That was, what's it called? Bramble Familiar. Fetch quest. Go. Welcome to Chromatic Cube. That's how that goes. Midnight Clock means I can't deck myself? Okay, they have to kill Vitaly, I'm assuming. They kill Nissa. Okay. Fascinating. One mana short, huh? I have a forest? Basic forest, right? I have one left. Then this gets any basic land. Which is going to fizzle. Okay, that flips though, right? And then let's go to combat. I played my land this turn. I guess I could put one back to hand, sure. Let's pump this idiot. Gotta block my 7/7 here. Put them to 1. God, I feel like there's a way I could have killed them there, but I just missed it or something. Let's make a 4/4. I think I'm gonna leave up Sphinx's Rev here, or just double activate Midnight Clock, and then I can time twist next turn. Also refute up here. They're at 1 life. Feels pretty tough to lose this. Yeah, they only get the creatures back from this. Sure. Interesting. Yeah, Bramble ramps me, that's true. I could have replayed Bramble for the tally next turn, but 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. I think this is over, but yeah. GG. Well, that's what we made our deck to do, and it did the thing. Ramp, play a huge thing, that was it. I mean, when you play a bunch of huge things, you know, a card like that gets so much more powerful when I have a bunch of other 7-drops in my deck. And, you know, Sublime Epiphany. Like, I got pretty lucky with the hits there, but almost any one of those big things, if I hit any of those, it's just huge. Bam, you know. I whiffed kind of on out of their deck, hitting Jadar. But, yeah, that was gross. Nice. That was exactly what we designed the deck to do. So, all according to plan. Let's get the next one. Looks good to me. Turn 1 Elves into turn 2 Sutina. And pretty soon we're going to be at 7 mana. Can't make blue off this yet, but soon. Yeah, turn 1 Land of War Elves on the play has got to be pretty rough. My opponent's going, ah, shit. They kill this if they can, but yeah, they can't. Yeah, let's just play her. And I think I'm going to get a blue source here. Got our black already. And she ramps every time she attacks, which is pretty insane. Oh, I thought she goes to get a land. Never mind. Right, she fetches a land and then she doesn't do anything. Got it. Oh, Oracle of Moldaya. Land on top? No. Am I playing black here? I guess so. I've got birds next turn. But I could play a land off the top, right? Okay. Let's see what happens here. I'm hoping to play a 7-drop like Italy. They get to hit me. Sure. They draw from Gix. Yeah. Make me sack a creature, maybe. Keep me off 7. Make me discard a card. I think it's Scholar here. The other two are going to be very good. I could wipe with Star, which is still good. Oh, we get... Oh. Choose any number. Right. Awkward. Okay. Oh, huge. Okay, the life, land. Oracle draws us 2 cards. Italy. Muldrifter's Clutch. Oh, Hangerback's a dud. Fuck. We whiff off their deck. This is the reason why slot machines are never good. I mean, sometimes they're good, but they're not always good. Oof, that's a great one. Let's play this and slap for 2. Pass. Looks like we have Refute on top and another counterspell in our hand. This is not looking good for my opponent suddenly. That's what happens when the other person resolves a 7-drop, right? Things start to look very grim. That's pretty good. I don't think I can let this thing hit me, right? So I'm gonna chump here. Sure, I'll lose an elf. Or make me discard a card. I'll lose Nissa here. Sublime Epiphany's bananas. I could even lose Star of Extinction, to be honest. Land on top, beautiful. Let's make a green source. Land on top, no. What if I activate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? No need to do that. I have 10 mana. Yeah, probably for the best. I was gonna say, I'm just counting up my mana there. You know, if I pay 9... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 1 mana up, which is not enough to counter. As long as I have counter magic up, how are they ever beating this? I just have to keep smashing with Italy. I'm going to kill Liliana here. They can't have a removal because I'll counter it. And then on their turn, I can bounce whatever they play. Bounce this, counter whatever they play, copy Italy on their end step. And then untap and kill them, right? So, GG's. 7 mana cards, good. Congrats to those who bet on yes. We're ramping into big things here. We're 2-0. Let's keep going. Will we win this match? I'll bet no this time. This is why I'm saying, like, when you're building the deck, you don't have to worry about 4 drops. You're not building a curve that looks like, you know, that kind of goes 2 drops, 3 drops, 4 drops, 5 drops, 6 drops. Your curve goes like 1 and 2 drops, or 2 drops, 3 drops, and then 7 drops. Like, just like this huge spike on the top. You don't care about 4 and 5 because you're skipping those steps, right? So I don't want to put it, I literally just put 7s and ramp in my deck and then skip the mid game, right? That's the whole point of playing what we're playing here. No blue mana sucks. Goldmane's insane though. I'm gonna try this. Do not love, but Okay. And having 7 drops in the opener is just that's the price you pay for playing this kind of decks. You can't mull when you have a 7 in your opener. It's fine. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful. I will keep that. I might even kick that. We'll see. Yeah, I probably will kick it. This isn't blue-white? No, we're playing clickbait. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The title. The title. Sorry, everybody. Let me fix the title there. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, you're talking about my opponent? No, this isn't blue-white. You said at first. I'm like, wait, we're playing against blue-white. I kind of want a growth spiral here. Just play both my lands. I could go Skyclave into growth spiral is pretty good. Oh, no, I can't. What am I saying? I can't play growth spiral then. Skyclave uses more of our mana, right? I think I'm just gonna Skyclave here. That's 1 or more colors, huh? Can't hit much. Okay, I'm gonna play a land first, just to play around the, counter spell here. I feel like they have a counter spell. This lets us double spell, plus if they have a counter I can pay 2. It forces them to use either a hard counter here. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. So even though I'm, not playing the land that I'm showing them here, I've got Growth Spiral to put it into play, right? So let's just pass. Growth Spirals are an instant, of course. Don't need to play that on my turn. They don't play that on their turn. Now, I could Growth Spiral here just to do it when they don't have much mana up, but they still had 2 mana up. If they do have a mana leak or some kind of miscalc, something like that, I don't want to do it yet. Bait them with this. Ooh. Put the one they know about into play. Is it Hydra time? This triggers Nissa, right? I'm gonna attack first. Let's see what they do here. Good. Now let's trigger this. I'm trying to avoid getting my shit countered here. Yeah. Flip into Planeswalker. Now they're gonna kill it? No. Immediately get piece of cardboard. That way if they do kill it, I'm up a card. Pass? I'm not gonna bust Hydra out. I feel like they're sitting on a counter here. Copy target spell. Yeah, that's not amazing. All they did was copy this. Classic Damien. Name, what's up? Oh, you were the one who said, yeah, this isn't blue-white. Sorry, I didn't see who said that. Nano and Name, your names are almost the same. I don't know. When I glanced at the chat, they look the same. I thought it was Nano who said it. She sucks, but I'll put this in front. Let's trade off here. Ooh. Not bad, but they tapped out for me. That's problems. Unfortunately, this is colorless, so I can't get rid of it with this, which is very annoying. Okay, let's plus this up first, see what's on top. Land into play. Dece. Could Starve Extinction. It wipes Nissa, unfortunately. Maybe I just go massive Gold Vein here. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. I can just do 8/8 Gold Vein Slam. Get this over with quick. kind of like that. Could have bounced the land to put another counter on him, I guess. Thrown away Sutina. Let's see what they do about that. It's a large dork. They need exile removal here if they have it. O-Ring is ideal against Goldvein. Sure. Annihilator 1, right. Forgot about that. Okay. Oh, they're digging. Mm-hmm. They're not gonna... Yeah, okay. Okay. Rona. Not great draws. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't have 2 mana removal in this deck. So, yeah. If I play Ugin, I can't, yeah. Punch. They take it. I'm gonna play Landware Elves just to have a sack outlet in case they have another, something that makes me sack a creature. I don't know. White won't really have too much of that, but I can't refute anyway, so... See if they can stop the Hydra. 3 clean shots from the Hydra and it's over. So I slammed it, put them on a short clock, and they were under the gun to find an answer here. I don't think they found one. They're gonna scry. Land. They've got to hold back. It's plus draw. What is the minus again? Search your library, colorless non-land cards, right? Let's Uro. Draw another card. Trying to finish this, of course, if I can. Just need to find a removal spell, but I don't think I have one. This is kind of a shitty 7. I probably shouldn't be playing Scholar in this deck. I have 4 cards in the yard. I mean, this is crazy. They have to have an exile removal spell here, right? I have Refute up. No. Oh, protect the Hydra here. I don't need this. I'm gonna get a lot of treasure. Make it rain! We're in the strip club. Oh, it's tapped. Oh, shit, it's tapped. I forgot about that. Go. Whoops, it's tapped. I'm gonna untap with infinite mana next turn, and they're at 2 life. I miss the old Ugin. Just play it, zap, zap, GG. Gaining life is not quite as good as zapping any target. But it didn't draw you cards, I guess, the old Ugin, until you got to ultimate. Swing both? Yeah, I probably should have swung elves too. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't swing with the elves. Oops. Okay, the hits keep on coming. I guess we're just drawing cards here. We have infinite mana. 7 in yard. I mean, there's so many options here. Let's start with Uro. He brings stuff back from a graveyard or something? No, he takes it from their deck, yeah. Okay. Uro's up. There's the counter spell. Rather they counter the Unearth guy, right? So let them do that. Now I'll go to resolve Nicol Bolas, and they're gonna scoop. Still have 8 treasures, homie. And pay for your counter spell. Show me the counter spell anyway. Oh, what does this do? A duplicate of Nicol Bolas. Okay. Too bad I can take a card from your hand. Boop. Yoink. I'll take that. Don't give me that shit. I've also got one of these. Heard this one's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Got him. Woo! Big boom booms. Why just Nissa? Oh, and minus? And give trample? Fuck that. Is that what you were saying? Because I have a bunch of forests? How many do I have? 1, 2, 3. I had 3 forests. +3/+3 and trample. Yes, whatever. This is still fine. Just because for fun. Yeah, like Soft Trump saying. I wanted to cast Nicol Bolas and wreck them. And they even had some kind of interaction, and it still didn't matter because Nicol Bolas just exiles. We're 3-0. Let's keep cruising. Take the dub there. Congrats to those who bet on yes. You got some wings off me. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet no. Let's bet 10k on no. Let's try and get the 7-0 here on our first Chromatic Cube draft. Chromatic Cube is so kind of too similar in a way. It's funny. You've got all these big things to ramp into and good fixing, and there's like barely any interactions, so it's easy to like get away with all this shit. But I'm keeping this for sure. But at the same time, every deck feels the same to me. Like, this is what I draft, and it's ridiculous, and I just, you know, it's, I don't know. Play that one first. I've got blue for off of Midnight Clock here, but I just have to make sure my lands come in tapped, sort of, you know, second and third. It doesn't really matter. I could probably lead with forest there, but why not lead it with green that also, I don't know, doesn't matter. The only white card in my deck, Sphinx's Revelation. Little 5-color ramp, no big deal. But every deck is like this. It's just a pile of like ramp cards. Basket, how you doing? Hopefully life is good. Okay, so no blue land here to cast Growth Spiral on 2. That's sad. But yeah, guess I'm just gonna clock pass. Oh, what am I doing? I should have played blue, yeah. Derp. I guess I can't cast Clock, because Clock is blue. For some reason in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, Clock makes blue mana, then I'll cast Growth Spiral. I forgot, it's not an artifact, it's a blue artifact. Right. Okay, you get to play some... Oh, and Scholar in the hand? I think I'm going to keep that. You get to play a couple cards here before I crush you like a grape. So this is going to be Clock into Growth Spiral plus land. Let's see what we draw. Not bad. I have red already. I have lots of green, though. Let's go double red. We'll play the Clock. And pass. Growth Spiral on their end step, I guess. And then we can just start doing stuff. Like Ugin, kill Overlord, plus draw cards. I can leave up Sublime Epiphany pretty soon. I can Nissa minus kill Overlord. Ooh, not bad. Okay, let's do this. Okay, nothing to put into play. Make your own luck. It's probably Nissa, right? Nissa for 5 loyalty plus. And then she goes to 6, they hit her to 2. And then I minus kill Overlord before it comes into play. I think it's Nissa first. 6, right? Okay, Clock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Now Nissa gains us some life, basically, because I don't think they can let her sit in play. Not when she can easily deal with Overlord and pump the board with giant dudes. Oh. Wait, did they just... Cast that for free? Oh my god. Time Walk for free, pretty good. Off, Make Your Own Luck there. Well, now Nissa's gonna die. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, free Time Walk. That's why I said I should look at the list. I didn't even know this was in the cube. Oh my god, they're attacking her? Why wouldn't you just kill me? I guess I'm dead either way. They still have 5, 9, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm Xaxie's dead here because I could block Nissa, but why wouldn't they just kill me? I don't know. Anyway. Unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Can't even wipe the board here because of Sanctuary Warden with the shield. Unfortunate. Okay, so now they can't kill me. That's great. They could have killed me easily, but they decided not to. Okay. Yeah. Endless or a Star of Extinction. Does this bounce spell? Oh my god. That bounces a spell randomly, so I won't be able to win this. Darn, that's unlucky. I think that was the best hit they could have possibly found in their deck. The free Time Walk. That is gross. They're still attacking Nissa for some reason. Maybe they're going to take a counter off Sanctuary Warden and draw a card. That would be amazing. It doesn't matter. They're not. This can't resolve. They're just going to endless detour it, and that's it. Maybe I swing with the 6/6. They endless detour that, and then I resolve Star of Extinction. Come on, draw a card, right? Like a dude. I think my opponent is realizing they could have just killed me with Time Walk and 2 attacks. But I live. Bonus. Hey, J-Lope, what's up? How you doing? Hopefully life is good. You're, chillin'? Illin'? Okay, let's see what they do. This is gonna be hilarious. Doesn't really matter what I name here. Come on, detour me, baby. Just for fun. He's good. They're gonna do it. Oh, come on. Darn. We lose. And the angel would survive. Yes, that is also correct. Great. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Bad draws, but a little slow. We didn't have any ramp. I think we still would have been fine if my opponent didn't get a free Time Walk there. That's way too good. I can't beat that. This isn't Vintage Cube. I can't just untap and win the game. GG's. Ooh, we lost that one. Congrats to those who bet on no. Getting those wings back. Will we win this match? I bet yes. I bet no? I'll bet no. This looks like a great hand. Holy cow. We're going to get to Italy by turn 5, at least. Maybe turn 4? 3? Depends. We'll see. We're on the draw here. This plays a free land tapped. Okay, yeah. Turn 1 Burbs. So turn 2 Clock. And then I'm gonna Omen Path, I guess. They can blow up my Midnight Clock with that guy if they want, but right now that's pretty dumb. They're the aggro here. Unless they really want to stop me ramping. They might do it. No? Okay. One. And then I want black, I think. 2. And I want blue. 3, 4, 5. Get white. Gotta be a little bit careful, because if they do O-ring this... Oh, great. Okay. So I still have multiple of all those cards, so we should be fine here. I guess I don't have white, but I can make the Captivating Crossroads get white. Sure. Thin my deck a little bit there. Ooh, key not bad. In a mono-white deck. Guess they could be technically splashing blue for something, but... Normally, I would be scared to see some crazy 4-drop aggressive creature there, but... Hero of Bladehold or something. All they have is key, that's fine. Maybe they're playing a... Well, if they're lucky, they get Approach of the Second Sun. That'll be tough to beat. But, let's see. I didn't play... Yes, you're right, Basket. I didn't play the blue land there. I fucked that up. I was blabbing and didn't think about it. Yeah, you're right. Oh, that could have been the L right there. I was a turn behind. I would have had Midnight Clock on board a turn sooner, etc., etc. Oh, they're looking at my Midnight Clock? Maybe they're looking at Croson Grip in the pile there. And they're like, should I blow up that clock? Croson Grip sucks, though, right? Normally you don't want to take a card like that. This is not looking amazing, because I don't have anything except lands and a 7-drop. I mean, we're on 5 here, we're going to 6, but this turn, specifically, I can't really do much. No blocks. Okay, not the worst. I'd like to get another blue into play, I think. Pass. And if worst comes to worst, I can just double trigger Clock here, but I'm probably going to refute, and then I can also activate Clock. We'll see. Refute's not bad. Drawing and discarding is really nice here, too. Next turn, we've got a Tally. They are mono-white, so they can't really do anything about a Tally here. They could Elite Spellbinder me, but that's the kind of card I would counter here. What do they take off Archive is the question. 4, 5, 6. They play untapped land. They might go for the Approach of the Second Sun if they found one. It's probably the best card you can get off this. I mean, Time Warp's obviously good too. Demonic Tutor. Croson Grip I mentioned, which is pretty bad, but they might take it here just to blow up a clock. I'm not blocking. Oh. They have something for instant speed here. I just don't know what it is. Oh, wow. Get wrecked. Ooh. I wasn't going to activate it either. The second time, I was going to leave up Refute, but they played into it. Nice. Now it Tally resolves. That's huge. Okay. Nissa off the top. Nasty. And what is this? Oh, yeah. Okay, so 5 paws, non-land permanent. I could get rid of the links. I should get rid of the key. What's in my yard? Omen Path? No, I can't bring back Omen Path. Let's just go 2, 2, 1. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Make Nissa. They draw some cards. How the tables have turned. All it takes is one giant red dino. They're back down to 4 mana. Good hits, too. Hit a mythic into a mythic, so I can't complain about the Itali hits. Let's see what happens. Got the rabbit. Free rabbit stew. Scoop on 26 life. It's correct. It's the correct thing to do. You guys get some wings. What are we, 4-1 here? Let's see if we can get this 7 win. We blew the 7-0 because I punted. That's my bad. All right, will we win this match? Get your Betties in here. Get your little tig-old Betties in here. I'm gonna bet no. And yeah, we're 4-1. Let's keep jamming. Easy 10k wings. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's a compliment. You're betting on me and then saying it was easiest bet of your life. Appreciate that. You look beautiful as well. You're amazing. I'm gonna get a drink.
You look so beautiful today. You look really good.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
I said you guys look good. You're like, are you sure about that? Not so much anymore. I know. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna keep this. It's risky. 'Tis risky. Not gonna lie. Blue? No blue. Okay, bramble bags. So Tina's not bad. She'll get me blue here, then Growth Spiral ramps me again. I'll get there. I'm gonna get to Ugin pretty quick here now. Assuming they don't kill my stuff. But again, this format doesn't have a lot of that kind of thing. They don't have a lot of cheap removal. They don't have, you know, Fatal Push and Counter Spell and Mana Leak and stuff like that. They don't have good early interaction because they want people to go for these kind of decks, right? Case in point, we untap with Bramble Familiar. Ooh. Okay, I can kick that soon enough here. I'm gonna play her, even though right now the bouncing the land thing I don't think I'm gonna do here, right? Just punch for 2? Should I punch? Should I pass? Next turn I've got 6 mana and I can kick this? Why do I feel like there's a threat waiting to kill me? I'm gonna pass. Maybe I punted away 2 points. I don't know. I'd rather they waste their mana there. I don't know. I don't know what's possible in this format, so yeah, I'm not really sure. Okay. See if they counter this. They might. It's good. That means we resolve one of our actual spells next turn. Sure. Not gonna bounce. Okay, so now I can play a 7-drop if they tap out here. I can actually slam Nicol Bolas and just eat 2 cards from their hand. That's probably the play. Obviously, Ugin's much better when they have stuff in play to eat. I just want to make sure this resolves. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. They main phase cycle in order to find a land, and they whiff. This is... If I was the starting player, they were the starting player. Oh, during the first 3 turns. Oh, so now it's just an untapped land? Really? I don't trust it. Am I reading it right? During your first 3 turns of the game, it enters tapped if you were the starting player. So otherwise, it's just come into play untapped any color land. Right? If I play this and it's tapped and then I can't play Nicol Bolas, I'm going to scoop. So please tell me, am I wrong? I feel like this is what I'm gonna... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to shock myself just to make sure. Just to make sure. Exile 2 cards from their hand? Oh, Price of Fame. Beautiful. I don't need that anymore. Honestly, I don't need that either. Nah. Okay, Nicol Bolas on turn 5. Go. Turn 6? I guess I didn't ramp with land. Yeah, I didn't end up playing that stuff. She ramped me by 1. So turn 5. Lantern of Revealing. Okay, let's just eat 2 of the cards in their hand. Yeesh. Sucks. Ugin's not looking good here. Like, Ugin's just Yeah. Maybe I should bounce this and then just cast Fetch Quest here. Just discard a land. I think I might do that here. Ugin, I don't know. Maybe I should just slam Ugin. What is Ugin doing here? He's not doing... He's just a big expensive removal spell, right? I'm gonna chill on Ugin. Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, I don't have double blue? Oh, crazy. Okay, I'm gonna bounce Cultivating Crossroads here. Captivating Crossroads. I should have tapped it for mana. Okay. I need to make blue next turn. I'm an idiot. I think I'm gonna bounce that to my hand? But now I don't want to discard anything, so I feel like an idiot. Damn it. Go. Ugh. Right, double blue is here. Yeah, you get to draw some cards. It's okay. Drawing 2 cards a turn is good, but for 7 mana, I want to eat something, goddammit. I'm gonna wait for them to play something. Hey, Exile. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's because one of my blue was untapped, or was tapped there, I couldn't Sphinxes. Still think I'm gonna make this blue, though. I have 1 double red card, it's this thing, Star of Extinction. Oh, I guess Itali's double red. Yeah, maybe I should have left it on red. Just misplaying like crazy. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Let's see. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. Big ramps. Like if I drop, you know, turn 5 nickel bullets, my opponent missed their land draw, land drop. That's gotta be GG, right? Yeah. Kind of want to toss this Crossroads though and just slam the mill 7. I'm gonna do it. Oh, it's discard first, so if they kill this now, I don't even get this back and I discard for nothing. Feels bad, man. Okay. Eat 2 of their cards. Okay. Tally? Nah. Could bounce hedge maze here. I'm not going to, though. I want to keep it in play for Sphinx's Rev. Milling the clock means I can't put my graveyard back in my deck either. Sure. Rebuy Price of Fame? I think they would have done that before I made them discard 2 cards. They're gonna kill this? Doesn't this kill... Oh, it only kills creature. I thought that killed Planeswalker. Okay, so they don't have anything. I'm just gonna slam Bramble Familiar. I could also Ugin here. And then Rev draw my deck with a 0. Kind of like doing this. Let's try this first. There's a Tally. Boom. Tracks off the top though. I whiffed on half of it, but the other half... Oh, spicy little number there, you cheeky boy. You had a Traxa, didn't you? Oof. That's why I bounced that thing. I was like, should I do it? I can't hardcast the tally, but if I mill 7 of my 24 cards, like if I mill a third of my deck, I should be able to find some huge bomb to slam, right? All right, we're 5-1. Let's keep going. The bet's up. Will we win this match? Who needs to play well? Playing well's overrated. Just play like a slob. Just sloppy as hell. No. Close, though. This is amazing. You suck. Okay, we gotta go green here. It's coming in tapped, but that's fine. What? Hot Sizzle! The 34-month streak! Hot Sizzle. You sexy son of a bitch. Hot Sizzle. Legendary. Amazing. Let's jam this. Could drift some mulls here. Tempted. I should just hardcast it next turn, right? Let's do this. I don't really want to play Star of Extinction, obviously, with this draw, but give me an Itali, please. I'll turn 5 Itali, no problem. You get a Llanowar Elf. For 3 mana? Oh, Vaultborn in the yard. What? Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oops, I didn't even look. Derp. Well, I could have paid 3 life. I think I'm still saving this, though, right? Oops, the other side. Just evoke it. That's awkward. Ooh. Okay, looking for a quick Sphinx's Rev, maybe, here? Gets lands. This is the one that attacks and you ramp. Right. Probably just gonna smashing it. Ooh. Get to 7. Yeah, let's rev into familiar here, I think. Pass. Obviously, I can take damage. It's just the ramp that's a little scary on that side of the battlefield, but we're gonna be okay. So I'll rev for 3 here. Yep. I would ramp first if I were them. Take lands out of my deck so I don't draw them, and then draw with Mulldrifter, but sure. Maybe they drew one of their basics they could have gotten off this. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this and untap into the Bramble Familiar fetch quest, right? I think that's for the best. Or maybe another 7-drop. No? Okay. Fetch. Itali? Ooh, that is terrible. Oh my god, that is fucking terrible. Oops. Oh, I can't click on this. Okay. Well, that is a massive whiff. 7 non-hits, and the only hit was an X spell. Yikes. I guess it's going to be Star of Extinction now. Wipe the board. We'll take some damage here. And I'll blow up one of their lands. Probably a blue one. Oh, they have a Vine Stalk. Obviously going to kill that. Can't kill the 5/5, but that's okay. Kind of awkward, but not the end of the world. I've got a basic forest in my deck, right? Yeah, I can go fetch the basic forest with Nissa the turn after and play a bunch of this stuff. Explore, sure. Sweet animation. I can play this. Go. Okay. Mythweaver Pock, not bad. Okay. X. Deals twice X. So I can just kill... Yeah, I can kill Mythweaver. I can do 12 damage to him here. Fucking huge. God, he's 11-11. I think I don't have a choice. Can bounce him later. No blocks. Okay. That's pretty good too. So if I go 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I make X 7, then I can kill both their creatures. God, if they have a counterspell here. Oh. Hold on, hold on. This gets bigger when? Equal number of lands you control. Whenever one... Yeah, okay. Sure. Oh. Okay. Anything else? God damn it, draw land, dude! The fuck? Alright, I lose. My opponent draw banger after banger here on the end. I can't beat that now, I'm pretty sure. Brutal. Ugin has been very unimpressive. I keep running into artifacts that are wrecking me. So I could Uro with the trigger on the stack, copy Uro. In 7. Less than this creature's power? Oh. Okay. Oh, that's so annoying. How am I beating that guy? Oh, Nissa. I could rip a Nissa here to kill him. Should I Uro? And I could Sublime Epiphany here, but... Upkeep, bounce, copy, draw. Bring a thing back. I'm gonna go for Uro again. $12 cards in the deck to their 17 here. Refute, 1 mana short, go. They bring a thing back, they crew, they swing both. I trade with Forge Fire, so they need a removal spell here. Ballporn's fine. Ugin can eat that and it won't come back, or it won't trigger. It's these other things that Ugin can't kill that are the problem here. Oh my god, they top deck something too? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's like outrageous robbery or something. Man, and I'm 1 mana short of countering it. That's unfortunate. I think we're dead. They do this. They can figure out how to cast their spell. Counter Uro's die effect trigger with Sublime Epiphany? Oh, that would have been sweet. And then copy it, bounce the Forge Fire. Yeah, that would have been very sweet. That's what I should have done, Phantom. Good call. I think you're right. I was thinking to myself, yeah, I can copy it. I forgot about the stifle. I can stifle any ability, right? Doppelgang? Sure. They might deck themselves. They gotta be very careful here. But I don't... Well, I have... Scholar of Lost Truths. I can Scholar of Lost Truths cast Star of Extinction and wipe the board again. But then they get a bunch of guys back, right? Because these things die. Oh, they deck themselves. Welcome to Doppelgang. Oh, see, Phantom? Why be good when you can just have your opponents be even worse than you? I've done that before. Hey, you know what? In all fairness to my opponent, I've done it before. I've doppelganged card draw and went, oh shit, and like didn't realize it was gonna be that many. That is priceless. That is priceless. We take those around here. That's a win. Poor opponent. They thought they were gonna win. They were just like, cinema. Yeah. I can't wait. Look at this. They tapped the full amount because, yeah, fuck it. You're going for doppelgang. You go all the way, baby. You don't half-ass a gang. You go full gang. Full, the whole gang, all the gang. Even the little one, that guy, the new guy. Bring him along. Die to your mandatory draw. Yeah, that's... Love it. Love when they do that. That's precisely what they did, Jujio, and I've been there, and it's frustrating. Oh, let's get the bats up for the very last match. We're 6-1. Let's get that trophy here. I'll bet yes, 10K. I'm gonna keep this. This format is generally pretty slow. Really sucks that I have to play this as... Well, we'll see. Maybe I can hold off. Okay, nice. I can hold off on the captivating crossroads at least. Great draw there, obviously. Not a bad draw for them. Okay, got a relic here, I think. Ramping very quickly here. I could play a quick Nissa here on turn 3 and start plussing. This guy punches for 3, I'm over it. Is that the best they can do? Good. 3, 4, 5. So I could play Nissa, pay 4 life, plus Nissa. That's not bad. Alternatively, I play Clock into tapped land. They were on the play, though, right? This doesn't come in tapped. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to play Nissa here. This thing does something else. Make a dragon. Sure. Go for it. Only as a sorcery? Each ability only once, right? No sorcery speed. Okay, so let's name blue. Now I can Sublime Epiphany, bounce that thing. I want to counter something else of theirs first, so I'm going to plus again here. Yeah, and then next turn we can double spell like this. Okay, let's pass. Nissa being on 5 is key here, because this means they don't have the damage to kill her. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. That's disgusting. Bounce that. Let's copy the 5/5. I'll draw a card. That's why it's one of the best cards in the cube. You should probably scoop right there. That's game. Yep. That's game, baby. That was a quickie. Sometimes they're long, drawn-out affairs. Like that last one, my opponent killing themselves. Sometimes just quick ramp into Nissa, start putting the clock on them, and then they have to resolve something huge. So if I can untap with a counterspell there, that's lights out. That was sick. Quick 7-1. GG's. Let's do another one, but I don't know if I can keep streaming today. I've got to do some other stuff after this, so I think I'm going to call it there. Deck was sweet, though. Get some gems or whatever. I don't know why I'm getting random gems there, but get to do a couple drafts tomorrow. Did we get some packs? Sure, let's open our packs. The guy deck himself was classic. I wish I could... Well, that's the kind of thing I'm... Oh my god! Wow. Wow. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go buy a lottery ticket after this, because that is the best thing you could possibly open. I get an achievement here. And an orb. Sure. Noctis. One of these. Do I have any left? No. Good. Okay, that's it. That was awesome. Great games. That opponent with the drawing a bunch of cards was hilarious. I know, Charlie. And but you know what? You tell yourself that, like, whenever you feel bad like that, it's really like whenever you feel bad about almost anything in life, you can say there are people who have not only experienced what I'm experiencing, but a lot of people have it even worse than me. You know what I mean? So it kind of gives you the. That's how I make myself feel better when I do something stupid or I feel bad. Things are not going well. It's like I know that there are people who it's worse for them. I know that I'm not the only person in the world who makes mistakes, for God's sakes. Every single Magic player, right down to the Hall of Famers, make mistakes. You see them do it on stream or on their YouTube channel or whatever. At the Pro Tour, I've seen, players make dumb mistakes. Reed Duke famously misread his Planeswalker in what Pro Tour? The one that he won. He went on to win that Pro Tour after losing a game because of his dumb play mistake. Like, that's what it takes to be a really good Magic player. Like, it's not that you don't make mistakes, it's that you recover from them. Don't let them tilt you. Let's go give somebody some love. Final Fantasy draft. Let's give Silo 9 some love. Oh no, Sleo. Sorry, Sleo 9. Give them some love here. They're playing Final Fantasy. I don't recognize them. I don't think I've rated them before. So let's see what they're doing here in Limited. Who knows? Maybe they're somebody who doesn't play Magic often and just is jumping in for Final Fantasy. There's a lot of those. I imagine they saw a huge uptick in Magic Arena new accounts and stuff when Final Fantasy came out, right? Anyway, with great power comes great responsibility. That's right on Sizzle. Yeah, that was a blowout. So, like, the Sublime Epiphany, this is why it's one of the best cards in the cube. Like, you look at that card, you're like, what? How is this better than this, big Planeswalker creature, whatever, Nicol Bolas or whatever? Once you see Sublime Epiphany in action, I even fucked it up. Like, who pointed it out there? It was Phantom Chess is like, dude, you could have just stifled your own thing. And I'm like, yeah, right. Oops. It's like Sublime Epiphany is so good. There's so many spots where you can make it good that you even forget about some of them because it's that good, right? That was pretty hilarious, though. This is Cube. Well, yeah, and professionals. I mean, yeah, that was kind of a pretty big punt there with the with the doppelgang. But at the same time, even professionals do dumb shit. Not like that kind of thing. But I've seen Gabe Nassif not read the card and go, "What? It does what? Oh, whoops." That's just it's Magic, and you're playing on Arena. You're streaming. You're not taking it super seriously. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate everybody in here. We're going to be back for a full week of streaming this week. I hope you join me for that. If I don't see you, have a great week. I'll be here every single day, so come check it out, hang out. Otherwise, have a good one. Peace.